Trailblazers leading by 11 on the court for the Trailblazers. They've got King. He's out there with Sharp. Mason is out there with Ayton. And it's Cross in the power forward position.
Hey, Brent, early on in this season, teams still ironing out some of the kinks. What exactly are they working on at this point?
One of the things you're working out is to find out if your scheme fits your personnel. If so, how do you build on that? And then how do you distribute the minutes to the guys who are going to play those roles on your team?
Pope, he's checked in for Detroit.
Here we see the Detroit Pistons drag a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
The rebound by Shaw. Portland's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first.
You could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pistons trail by 14, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. And it's still early in the year, but already some trends developing as we check out the new power rankings. You look at Sacramento. They're moving on up, 4th spot in the rankings this time around.
And you know, right now for the Trailblazers, they've sure made a statement. Owning that top spot and defending it with pride.
Great vision from Ivy. That's what sets him apart at the 2-guard spot.
Portland leading by 15. There's a good screen. Inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. 9 points in the game so far.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them. Seize control.
For Detroit, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Burns the pass to Ivy. Ball's knocked loose. And here is King. Asking a scoring display for him.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now, here's Ivy. And the pass to Burns. Detroit, no good that time either. It's up a 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this
Keep pushing,
one.
fellas.
Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Let's keep it up.
Henderson's checked in for Mason. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Look at the Prophet, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Here's Saunders. Pass to Ivy. Here's Saunders. Throws it up high.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Detroit's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Pope. Fades. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of speed. Let's face it, he lifts on that. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Here's Saunders. Now the fast break. King with the ball. It's Henderson on the wing. Ivy defending. King outside. He takes it in. Holds the alley-oop. And, well, Detroit shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit tricky out there.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And for MP Greg, now 1 ring for every finger. The kind of winning streak that we just don't see in modern sports.
Yeah, 30 teams in the league, Kevin. 4 playoff rounds. When the Celtics were rattling off double-digit titles in the 50s and 60s, as few as 8 teams in the whole league. So it was a little easier back then to rule for him last season. Put up about 23 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Can they get it? Unable to get that one.
Well, defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Well, all night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
35 seconds left in the first. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
The shot by Ivy, no good.
Yeah, it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers, able to put on a show for the ages. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Here are the five. Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Scoot Henderson. He's out there with King, and it's Powers in at the 5 spot. They set the pick. Ivy, no one around him. Sinks the three-pointer. Ivy's got 7 points.
Such a creative player. I love watching Ivy do his thing in the pick and roll.
Here's King. And another 3 for Portland. You know, you look at MP, Greg, 3 consecutive most valuable player awards, something that's only been done before by 2 others.
And those would be Bill Russell and Larry Bird. Pantheon-level achievement unlocked by MP. He is on a collision course with greatness.
Pocket 6. Pass to Ivy. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
The answer, Jaden Ivey right back at you.
Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
The pass to Pope. Here's Clayton. The wing jumper off target.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Spencer. Off target from three-point range. Detroit's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Clayton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score. So, no, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
That's a foul called on the Prophet. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Ivy on the wing.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
King outside. Here's the 3. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Well, we've been lucky to witness the legendary career of MP. Greg, he continues to pile up the accolades in a way that we have never seen before.
And he's coming off his 8th NBA MVP. That's just incredible. He's got 2 more than Kareem and 3 more than Michael. He's put himself on the Mount Rushmore of NBA greats.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. Well, the Prophet in the last game against the Knicks was on a mission. He had an impressive number of points, and as usual, he orchestrated the offense with superb passing. He was remarkable in that game. It's not often you see a player that dominant, and I'm sure he wants to keep it going. Guys?
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
They're going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Detroit, no good that time either.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Henderson outside. Right wing. Kick out to King. 4 on the shot clock. Good, he hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Well, there's not much to debate. MP has proven to be Greg, one of the top players in this league.
No doubt. MP has put himself in that elite company after earning his 4th All-NBA first-team selection last season. And you know he'll be looking to earn that honor again this year. Frankly, I'd be surprised if he doesn't.
And the shot is good.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
The shot by Ivy, no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Passes it to Burns. Pass to Clayton. They need this one. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Henderson off the pick from King. Henderson, no good. Detroit's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down to the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown.
Don't let him shoot that.
Nunley passes to Clayton. Here's Pope. His last outing with 20 points. Count that one. Here's King. Year in and year out, you can't say enough, Greg, about MP's impact on the defensive end.
Absolutely. MP is one of the best defenders in the game. He earned his 4th all-defensive first-team selection last season. Nothing comes easy when you're going up against MP.
Now, here's Ivy. 10 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Three-pointer. The rebound by Mason. For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against the Knicks in New York. And you look at Jaden Ivey, Grant. First of all, he gives you great size in the backcourt.
Well, what anybody guarding him would tell you, Kevin, is he brings unreal athleticism. His first step is lightning quick.
The pass to Clayton. Back to Ivy. Here's the lob to the hoop. It's out of bounds. Okay, they say it was last touched by Ivy.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Scoot Henderson. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for King. Pass to Sharpe. Here's Ayton. Rebound that time, collected by Nunley. And, well, Detroit, shooting 27% the offense, is just embarrassing themselves. Burns the pass to Yang. Aids back. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jump.
Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And it's Sharpe missing. And here are the Pistons, fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And really show.
And so it's Portland with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Reading and taking a look at the Trailblazers, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good. Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Trailblazers. Thanks for joining us. Now
and as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at the Prophet in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
They've got Ivy, and it's Nunley in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now. Buries the long-range jumper.
Good pass from the 2-guard Sharp, solid at finding his open man.
I'm coming.
Ivy with it.
Watch it.
Pass it to Burns. And Ivy now top of the key. Just 4 to shoot. A baseline J. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. King, the pass to Cross. And another assist for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel. Actively seeking out his teammate.
Pass to Nunley to the middle. Here's Yang. Portland grabs the miss.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside. He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Now the pass to Ivy.
Hey, who got him?
Burns, under by King. Burns, the pass to Ivy. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ivy's got 12.
That's a nimble move from Ivy around the defender and able to work.
Here's King. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. AGA MP doing the unthinkable last year. Winning finals MVP for the 8th time.
Well, he's very familiar with that Bill Russell trophy, right? MP has etched himself as one of the all-time greats. And he's aiming to do it again this season.
Drills the 3-pointer. 15 points for Jaden Ivey.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
King, the pass to Cross. Back to King. Fires away from way outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
11 feet away. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Mason. Rebound, Detroit. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Ivy. Another 3 for Detroit.
Ivy doesn't take as many threes as you think for a guard, but respectable for him.
Pass to King. Launches a 3. Drills it from outside. King's got 11 in the second half.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. Passes it to Glover. Here's Burns. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Portland's gotten all 4 of the 3-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. Here's King. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. And we have to mention, Greg, the utter dominance MP has shown recently, right? A huge scoring night for him on insane efficiency. The numbers. And for Portland, they're shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. On the floor for Portland. Henderson out there with King. And it's Spencer in at the 4 spot. Clayton, the pass to Pope. Kicks to Ivy from deep. The Pistons rebound. Pope's shot is good. Pope's got his first 2 points of the night. And stolen by Ivy. Shoots over King. The shot by Ivy, no good. Portland with the ball. Now King lets it go from deep. And the Trailblazers another three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And yet, Greg, another accolade in MP's Hall of Fame career. He's been first-team All-NBA 10 times. Amazing.
And to be voted as a top 5 guy in the league 10 times, I mean, you're talking MJ, LeBron, Kareem, Kobe stratosphere. MP has carved out quite.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Portland.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Pass to Pope. There's the pass to Clayton. Here's Ivy. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find the rhythm?
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pope kicks to Ivy. Will it go? Rebound by the Trailblazers. Henderson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Ivy against King. Clayton, the pass to Ivy. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the passer floating it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's King. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Boys up. Got a piece of it. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And got it. Another basket. That's 91. An incredible feat.
This is just flat out insane.
Pass to Ivy. Down low. And slammed dunk by Ivy.
Size and athleticism of Jaden Ivey is why he was in the top 5.
Here's King. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
This is a Tarati. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. To the inside. Deep. And another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. King against Ivy. Pass to Pope. Here's Clayton. Good on the triple.
I mean, can we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
King outside. Another one goes. Incredible.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal on offensive onslaught. The shot by Ivy, no good.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes. They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Pope kicks to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Here's Clayton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Here's King. And again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Ivy passes to Clayton. Back to Ivy. Boys up. The slam down.
Ivy can score, but showing his combo mentality to run the offense.
And for Portland, their shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Henderson outside. Out to the right wing. King against Ivy. And again, the triple from King.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
The Pistons have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Pass to Pope.
Watch him.
Back to Ivy. Pass to Clayton. Over to the wing. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Shot is good. The Trailblazers on offense. And here's Henderson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Henderson's got 21 in the game.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Ivy kicks to Pope. Pass to Clayton. They set the pick. Try to inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Scoot Henderson. And he knocks down the first one.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
So both teams making some changes here. And it's Evans with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Now here's King. He's guarded closer. Evans passes to Wagner. Launches it. And another three for Portland.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
So it's Detroit now. Clayton, the pass to Ivy. Here's Nunley. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Ivy with the bucket. He has 29.
Sticking with it. Ivy knows better than to back off because of contact.
Here's King. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And there's the pass to Yang. Target from outside. And for Portland, they're shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Wagner outside. Here's King. And another three for Portland.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Passes it to Burns. Back to Ivy. Takes the three. Evans with the rebound.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Trailblazers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for the Prophets.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them
Awful
time
call.
and time again.
Terrible.
And the Trailblazers making a change here.
Mismatch. Help him. Help him.
35 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Glover. There's the three. You can't hit that time.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Here's Spencer. 6 on the shot clock. Nunley pulls it in. Burns the pass to Ivy. And he drives in. No good there. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd.
That's insane efficiency on that shot volume. You killed it tonight. MP versus Salt Lake City, baby. Let's get it.
good, MP. Everything good, MP?
Get this win.
MP.
Let's get this win, MP.
Go get him, Tiger. You mind if I call you Tiger? Yeah, it's kind of weird, I guess.
Hey, ready, MP.
Oh, that's a good one, too.
MP.
So let's get to it.
Cool. I'm ready.
So the Players Association, in its simplest terms, is here to protect, support, and amplify the players. We make sure that you are taken care of while the ball's still bouncing, and then post-career as well.
When Tamika says we, she means me and you and everyone who plays in this league. It's a brotherhood. We look out for each other, and the union helps us achieve our goals.
That's right. I'm elected by you, the players, to lead the union on your behalf. We exist by and for the players, and we advocate on behalf of the players. We look after their best interests, all of the NBA players. Before the union, however, players did not receive the same benefits that they actually receive today.
It's not just contract stuff either. The PA has all kinds of ways to support what you do outside the NBA. Charity work?
Business ventures, my favorite thing, all of the players have an and. They are exceptional players and they do something else. So what's your and?
MP.
What up, Reese?
Man, didn't even recognize you got that massive hype machine.
Young season, young talent, Grant. What do you look for to identify an up-and-coming team with a chance to be special?
Well, B.A., obviously you have to start with talent. But then it's fit, it's identity, it's personality. I mean, all of those ingredients matter in becoming a top team.
All right, time to go to the sidelines and revisit just how amazing MP has been this season.
Thanks, Brian. Well, he's been shooting lights out all year long. He's now made the second most triples ever in his season. And you best believe it, no shot is out of his range. BA, back to you.
Yeah, he's a real flamethrower, isn't he? All right, a report waiting for us courtside with all the details on this standout season for MP.
Well, Brian, he's made history. The most three-point makes in a season and still going. Every time he touches the ball, something special can happen, and opposing defenses are working overtime to try and stop it. BA, back to you.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch. Good stuff there. Thank you. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in a shooting guard. Here's Halliburton. The Heat making their last shot. Here's Siakam. Love grabs the miss. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's lights out. Knocks it down from distance. And what an incredible achievement from MP recently. Grant, he turned in one of the most efficient games you will ever see.
Well, you talk about what it means to dominate. MP was the definition of that with his performance. Now, everything fell for him, and it looked like he was a man amongst boys.
Kicks it out to Siakam. On the take. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Lights out, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Pass to Siakam. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Now Turner, 3 on the clock. Second shot opportunity, and is blocked. From deep. Lights out, no good. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. Off target from 3-point range. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific. Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You take a look at the Hawks. They're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
You know, for Miami, they're on a roll, showing a lot of confidence in themselves. The fans are energized, too. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Siakam. Really helps his team on offense.
Gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking.
Miami trailing, and Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got T.J. McConnell, Neesmith out there with Toppin. Then it's Smith, and it's Halliburton in at the 2 spot.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Indiana's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to McConnell. Nice move. And he converts the layup. McConnell's gotten his first basket of the night.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And Grant, the resiliency and determination of the Heat, not to be underestimated.
Well, B.A., last season became just the second 8th seed in NBA.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And their 3-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action.
Looking at Miami, scaling the heights of our rankings, they sit atop their division, man. Shaq, tell us how they're doing it.
Division with a calculator, I guess. Why do you ask me those questions?
Oh, my goodness.
And now looking at our current game in progress, a disaster of a first half for the Miami Heat.
Pretty simple. They're getting bullied on the boards. They want to come back. They got to knuckle up and buckle up and tuckle up.
Ooh, are you thinking serve up some Eldo sandwiches?
I am.
I can. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Hero and Butler make up the perimeter pair. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Jovic in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
And for Indiana, they're shooting 55% for the game so far. Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Three-pointer. They get it again. Here's Halliburton. Can't cash it in from close range.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Lights out, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
From deep, he drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
12 consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks. Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Lights out. And the Heat, another 3.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Siakam's got 13 now.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Nails it from 3.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
And so it's Indiana with it. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Back to Matherin. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Lights out. That's good.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Now here's Halliburton. Defense is right there.
That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Miami Heat. Leading by 5. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Smith. Obi Toppin out there with Nesmith. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's McConnell in at the 1 spot. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Toppin with it from the stripe. That one falls.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Miami with the ball. Here's lights out. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And he lobs it up top. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
he clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Now here's Smith. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Smith with a screen on Rozier. Halliburton misses.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Here's lights out. And again, Miami with a triple.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
A nice shot by Toppin.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Here's Halliburton. Jaquez grabs the board. The Heat have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Here's lights out. Soft touch off the glass. Lights out's got 41.
After some sketchy shooting in the first half, you can see they're gaining confidence and increasing their offensive production.
Inside. And McConnell the bucket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. From deep 3-point range. And again for 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Halliburton against Rozier. Toppin, a screen on Rozier. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Rebound by the Heat. Jaquez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Heat lead by 20.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
McConnell outside. Pass to Nesmith. Now Toppin. Clock at 4. Halliburton for 3. Not going to go that time.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
On target from range.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
There's a screen by Toppin. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
What a pass by Halliburton. He's so comfortable running the screen and roll. Excellent.
Here's lights out. And yes, another basket.
This guy is a historically great scorer. A 50-point performance here tonight.
He's cracked the top 5. He's now alone in 5th place for the most career 50-point performances.
At 50 for the 18th time. I mean, only guys like Harden, Kobe, Jordan, and Wilt have had more. And that's a who's who of scorers.
And for Miami, they're shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. And good! There's another!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Indiana has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Halliburton against Rozier. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Smith with it. Now Halliburton. They double him with Rozier. And here's Toppin from the arc. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's lights out. And the Heat, another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Halliburton, the pass to McConnell. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Pass to Jaquez. Outside Butler. Here's lights out. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Nesmith. Butler covering. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And that's an intentional foul. Lots of tough places to play in this league, Clark. Which team you think has the best home court advantage?
Well, I think a number of teams would fit into that category. The Nuggets, because of the geography and the toughness of the altitude there. But the Knicks, when they're good, there's a hard place to play. Portland, when the Blazers are rolling, is a heck of a home court advantage. Boston, with their history and the great teams they've had in the past and what they've had recently, those are some that come to mind for me.
Halliburton against Hero. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Highsmith grabs the board. Highsmith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Good. He hits again. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
McConnell passes to Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
Matherin's checked in for Indiana.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
From 12 feet. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Halliburton. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting? This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Halliburton, tightly guarded. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. .141 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Matherin. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Matherin, uber aggressive on offense and skilled at drawing fouls, too.
One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And, you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Heat.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
the chess match between these coaches just getting started. They face off 3 times, so we'll see how they both adjust when they meet later in the year against Indiana.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Lights Out.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Here's Matherin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Flexing plenty of muscle on that finish. Matherin, tough to contain.
Here's Lights Out. Again! What an avalanche! Oh, and there's 80 points.
Oh. Wow. Just wow. This guy is on another level.
Pass to Turner. And here's Halliburton. And the layup falls.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
From deep three-point land. Pacers with a rebound. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Good game, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Great win. Keep pushing.
Need some help?
What's up, MP?
What's up? Chilling. How are you?
Oh, another day, another dollar.
I hear that.
If it isn't Mr. Rookie of the Month.
And it's a serious look this Indiana team had as they arrived at the arena, getting set to do. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What's better than NBA basketball on a Saturday night? We're here to bring you the action. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Well, the old cliche, sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
And now Indiana's starting group. We've got Pascal Siakam, also Benedict Mathurin out there, Miles Turner out there with Halliburton, and it's Nembhard in at the 2. Here's lights out. And again, Miami with a triple.
Well, Kevin Love just has a great feel for the game. He has a strong understanding of their offense, and he's a very willing passer. That's why you see what you see there.
Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Pass to Turner. 6 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, 6'11", 255 pounds. Miles Turner using that size to his advantage.
Here's lights out. Good! That's another bucket.
And that puts him over the 2,000-point mark for his career. No one has gotten to that milestone quicker.
And you have to wonder just how many points he'll rack up over the course of his career.
Well, if you look at the players who scored at this level so early in their NBA careers, it's a who's who of some of the greatest offensive players to ever take the court.
Lets the 3 fly. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A. More methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option.
Love, a screen on Halliburton. To the paint. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, the one thing about Kevin Love, he truly loves this game. No pun intended, though.
Well, B.A., you know he loves the game because he's willing to change as his career has gotten deeper and deeper. This was a dominant scorer-rebounder during his days in Minnesota when he first got drafted. He's changed teams a couple of times, but the fact of the matter is he's so skilled, he can adapt to any situation.
Halliburton outside. Here's the 3. Siakam, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And it's Butler with the jam.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Halliburton outside. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Tyrese Halliburton has already proven to be a very capable three-level scorer. What a fun player to watch.
Here's Lights Out. Knocks down the triple. Lights Out's got 14.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Nembhard. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Matherin. The three. Love grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Lights Out. And the Heat, another three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Nembhard. Stolen by Hero. Down low. Here's Love. Count the basket.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Siakam. Fade away. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Here's Lights Out. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Lights Out's got 20 points.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. And after an outstanding month of games, he's earned this honor, your Eastern Conference Player of the Month.
Oh, it's been so much fun to watch him on the offensive end recently. He's really his team's engine on that end of the floor, sparking plays and helping them find open shots and big points.
Heat on D. Halliburton for 3. Pure from three-point range. Halliburton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
The 3 is up. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. And again, Miami with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. The Heat beat them last time when those two met at Miami.
They got a little too conservative after the half. They lost their edge and paid a big price for it.
Turner, no good. Lights Out, the pass to Love. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Love's got 6.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Counted from distance.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Here's Lights Out. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Halliburton. Guarded closely. It's hauled in by the Heat. Love's got 5 rebounds in the game. This one for 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now here's Siakam. He's guarded closely. Right side Matherin. Siakam outside. 5 to shoot. Lets it go. And it's Miami with a rebound. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
It was a tough matchup. I mean, they couldn't find their rhythm in the first half, but made the right adjustments and came storming back.
Lights Out. On offense, here are the Pacers. Halliburton outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Jovic has got 4 rebounds now. And there's another one for the Heat.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebounded by Jovic. Jovic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Lights Out, defended by Halliburton. 4-3. Lights Out. That's good. Lights Out's got 37.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Indiana shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. And here's Halliburton. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Probably should have scored there. He usually...
And again for 3.
And for this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. True on the 14-footer. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Here's Butler. Shoots over Matherin. Hero for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
Pass to Turner. Now Halliburton. Back to Turner. Love comes over on the double. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. To the inside. Turner. Love grabs the miss. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Halliburton left side. From the high post. And the shot goes down. He's got 14.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
And Miami again with the bucket.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Pass to Turner from behind the arc. He's off on that one. And so it's the Miami Heat destroying the competition as they end the quarter with a colossal 40-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then it's Nesmith. And it's Toppin in at the 4 slot. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish. The Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Rozier against McConnell. Halliburton looking over the floor. Toppin, a screen on Rozier. McConnell passes to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
They set a pick. Here's Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. There's the... Some changes here for the Pacers. Turner, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, That has to be a big factor in load management.
B.A., there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere. That's the IQ of Tyrese Halliburton in pick and roll action. Not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Neesmith. Three-pointer. Halliburton misses.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Halliburton. Another miss by Halliburton.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Lights out. The pass to Butler. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Well, there's a gritty nature to what Jimmy Butler does, just outworking people down low.
Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Toppin. A shot to stop the run. Another miss by Halliburton.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Sends it home from three-point land.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Halliburton misses.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting only 36% during the second. They set the screen. Pass to Neesmith. Outside for Halliburton. Cans it from the wing. Halliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
Now, the versatility of Halliburton does such a great job generating offense. That time does it for himself.
On the wing, Rozier. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates. Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Halliburton on the money from 12 feet away. Halliburton's got 22 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
And I don't know what happened in that third quarter. Just a total collapse, and they couldn't get it back.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Love, a screen on Halliburton. Lights out, the pass to Love. Martin outside. Here's lights out. No good on the triple. The Pacers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. To the left side wing. There's Neesmith with a 3. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
For Miami, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. It's Martin on the wing. Butler passes to lights out. Good! Another from 3.
And that last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Here's Halliburton. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Halliburton's got 24 points.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Pass to Martin. Here's lights out. Jacks up a three. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Nembhard. And it's Martin with the rebound. Here we go. Puts up a deep three. Lights out, no good. Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And now... So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Heat out in front, opening up a huge gap. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. It may be...
I think for the Pacers, they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence and your playoff chances. They need to make...
And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Miami Heat.
Hey,
thanks as always.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Here's Nembhard. Hero and Butler make up the perimeter pair. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's lights out in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Pass to Nembhard. Now here's Halliburton. 6 to shoot. From 10 feet away. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And here's Butler. Here's lights out. Connects again from distance.
And he shattered the franchise's single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all year long. Siakam, right side. Rebound by the Heat. Love's got 11 rebounds in the game. Benedict Mathurin, the 6th overall pick in 2022. The Pacers' highest pick in 34 years, girls.
Incredible to think, B.A., that Indiana hadn't selected that high since 1988, and yet somehow, despite playing in a small market and without high draft selections, they were consistently in the playoffs up until the last several years. A real testament to the competitive spirit of the organization.
Drives to the hoop. Pass to lights out. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Listen to the crowd here. They know exactly how special this season has been for him.
To set the franchise record for threes in a season. They love him. And now we've got an intentional foul. The Heat have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. And Indiana looking at who they've got. We've got Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 2.
Looks like they'll cruise to the win.
So no problem for Miami as they get the win.
Great effort. Nicely done.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. It's the Chicago Bulls and the Philadelphia 76ers. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Pippen in at the small forward position.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Here's Philadelphia. Pass to Iverson. Here's Snow. Over Rose. Snow, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Now Rose. Here's Pippen. Out to Rose. Shot clock at 6. Here's the pick. Beyond the arc. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
From the high post. The Sixers with another miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Rose with the bucket.
A big strength of Rose. He has spent lots of time on becoming a better shooter, and it shows.
Here's Snow. Hill with a screen on Rose. Snow, the pass to Hill. Tries again, and it's good on the layup.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Now here's Rose. The D's right on him. Pass to Rodman. Here's Pippen. Here's Rose. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Rose has got 5.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles, but when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Snow, clock at 6, and there's a pick from the high post. The shot's good. Snow's got his second basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Jordan. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The Sixers trailing. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And Chicago has possession. Rose finds Jordan. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And Philadelphia has possession. Snow, the pass to Lynch. Here's Iverson. They get it back. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Here's Rodman. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Iverson. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Good whistle there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
He throws good. Jordan. And both free throws good for Jordan. Here's Snow. Pass to Iverson. Here's Lynch. Here's Iverson. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Chicago leading. To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And here are the 76ers. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Here's Snow. Pass to Iverson. Over Jordan. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. Butler's checked in for Chicago. Here's Iverson. Drops in the layup for 2. Iverson's got 5 now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Rose with it. Pass to Jordan. The shot off that time. Here's Lynch. No points so far. All alone on the break. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Opportunistic steal by Butler. I mean, his fast hands get him the rock, and he starts a break.
Here's Iverson. It's a 5-point game. Pulls it from the top of the key. Rodman with a rebound. Iverson's gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts from the floor. Pass to Jordan. Here's Gilmore. From deep, Rose. Rebound by the 76ers. Mutombo has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Iverson. He's got 5. Snow, pass to Lynch. Shot clock at 5. Shakes him. And he gets it to go. He has 6. Snow's gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Rodman.
Switch.
Jordan with it. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Rose can't connect.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Snow, the pass to Iverson. Here's Snow, guarded by Rose. Goes up on the baseline. Here's Mutombo. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Snow. No good there, off the double clutch.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
That one goes. Count it. And Chicago leads by 5.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. The Bulls making a switch here. Love's checked in. Bulls on D, leading by 5. Pass to McKee. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Now here's Rose. 7 points in the game. Jordan the screen. Pass to Rodman. Rose outside. Love against Jones. From deep, Jordan. Snow grabs the board. To the paint. Jordan against Jones. Here's Snow. Pass to Buford. 5 on the clock. Over Butler. Rebound by the Bulls. Rodman's got 4 rebounds in the game. And it's Butler with the ball for Chicago. It's a 5-point game. Here's Rose. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Rose has got 9.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
And here are the Sixers now. Pass to Buford. Here's McKee, covered by Jordan. The fader. And it's McKee missing. Chicago with the ball. With the crossover. And he drops that one in. 12 points for him.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Here's Snow, guarded by Rose. Shoots from the elbow. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Now Jordan. He's got 12. To the inside. Rodman. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete. And here are the Sixers now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Back to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. deep three-point land. They grab their own miss. And the basket by Mutombo.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Rose, the pass to Butler. Now Rose fires from deep. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
55 seconds left in the first. Fades back. No good. A bit long that time.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Pass to Love. Right side, Butler. From 9 feet out. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's McKee. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. Chicago leading. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Rose. And he lays it up and in. Rose has got 14 points.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Jones with a screen on Rose. From downtown. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
There's a screen. Fires for 3. Jones grabs the board. Now Philadelphia with it. Trailing by 10. And for Chicago. Here's McKee. Butler covering. Here's Iverson. Rebound by the Bulls. Gilmore's got his 6th rebound on the night. And for Philadelphia. And here's Butler outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
McLeod can't hit.
And that's a low percentage shot. And I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Outside Love. Over Jones. And it's Love missing. Here's McKee. Covered by Love. They get it back. Here's Geiger. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Rose with it. He's picked up by Jones. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
And that one falls for Rose. Pippen, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And so Rose knocks them both down.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And that one's good, McKee.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
The Bulls with another miss.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Now here's Love. Still no points. There's a screen by Love. Rose outside. Pass to Love. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 5 assists in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's McKee. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
What's up?
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Outside for Love. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Iverson. Here's McKee. He has 7. Here's Lynch. 6 to shoot. With the teardrop. Shot's good by Iverson. Iverson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Here's Pippen. Still without a bucket. Oh, that's good. And Chicago leads by 7.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Iverson. 3-pointer, no good.
The defense just giving him the each
layup.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Now Philadelphia with it. Here's Iverson. Over to the wing. Takes a 3. And it's McKee missing.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Here's Sloan. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And it's an 11-point Bulls lead. Here's Iverson. He has 7. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. 4 on the clock. Here's Pippen. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Iverson. Oh, he's finally able to knock one down. Iverson's got 9.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Sloan. Back to Rose. Here's Sloan. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Chicago leading. Pass to Jordan. Here's Pippen. Check by Hill. Here's Jordan. Paddles through traffic and lays it in. 14 points for him.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's McKee. He has 7. Down low. Here's Mutombo. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Mutombo has gone 3 for 4 from the floor tonight. Sloan, the pass to Rose. Here's Sloan. Pass to Gilmore. Fires the 3. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Iverson. Down by 12. Here's Mutombo, guarded by Rose. And here's another one for the Sixers.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Mutombo has gone 4 of 5 from the floor. Just the one miss. Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Hill. Here's Lynch. No points yet. Here's Iverson. That one rolls around and rims out. Rose outside. Pass to Jordan. To the right side. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo has got rebound number 7 tonight. McKee, the pass to Iverson. Here's Lynch. Rebounded by Pippen. Pass to Rose. Now here's Jordan. Back to Rose. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Mutombo has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Iverson. 11 points in the game. Fades and shoots. Rebounded by Pippen. Rose outside. Pass to Jordan. To the wing, right side. Inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Shot's good by Iverson. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Gilmore. Jordan, the screen. Rose outside. And there's Jordan on the assist from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists in the game. Timeout called, the 76ers. Here's Snow. He has 6. Pass to Iverson. To the paint. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Pippen. There's a screen. Here's Gilmore. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. So it's Philadelphia now. A 12-point game. Pass to Iverson. Launches it. Rebound by the Bulls. Rodman's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Rose left side. Now Jordan. 11 feet out. Iverson with a rebound. Here's Lynch. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Jordan. Now here's Rose. Here's Pippen. It's hauled in by Hill. Hill's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Iverson. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Iverson's got 16 points now.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Chicago. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And slam dunk by Jordan.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Snow. 6 points for him. Pass to Iverson. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Hill with a screen on Rose. Here's Snow. Rodman with a rebound. Chicago with the ball. They lead by 11. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pippen, pass to Rose from outside the arc. Here's Gilmore. It's hauled in by Lynch. Pass to Iverson. Out to the right wing. Off target from the wing. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be back in a moment. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Chicago now. 11-point game on the court for Chicago. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Rodman in at the power forward. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. So it's Philadelphia now. Here's Iverson. Driving inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Right wing. Here's Jordan. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 8 assists here tonight. Snow, the pass to Iverson. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Rose. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Snow, the pass to Lynch. Here's Iverson. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. And he recovers it. Iverson can't hit. Chicago with the ball. 10-point lead. Rose outside. Pass to Pippen. And the bucket is good. Pippen's got his second basket on the night.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Here's Iverson. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Pass to Pippen. Out left to the wing. Down low. Stripped away. Here's Lynch. Here's Snow, guarded by Rose. Mutombo, the pass to Snow. Over Rose. Snow gets the bucket. Snow's got 8.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. They've got a chance here to cut the deficit to within 10. There's a screen. Pass to Iverson. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Pippen. Snow grabs the board. Here's Lynch. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Iverson passes to Hill. Picked it out of midair. And now the Bulls in transition. From deep, Rose. Here's Gilmore. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And Chicago leads by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. Here's Iverson. 21 points in the game. Up top, Hill. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Rodman, the pass to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Hill's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Snow. Here's Lynch. He's scoreless. Here's Iverson. Nails the wide open jumper. And so here is Chicago. Rose with it. Now here's Jordan. 22 points for him. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Lynch passes to Snow. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Iverson's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Rose. He's got 18. Pass to Jordan. Shoots. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. And Chicago leads by 10. And the 76ers with possession. And there's the screen. Here's Iverson, covered by Jordan. Shot's good by Iverson.
That will help them. Now is the time to get aggressive. They need to keep feeding him the ball and let him go to work.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. To the wing, right side. Jordan. Rebound by the 76ers. Mutombo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Snow, the pass to Iverson. Here's Snow. Lets it fly from 18. No good off the glass.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Rose outside. Here's Rodman. Pass to Jordan. Just 4 to shoot. It's hauled in by Lynch. Lynch has got his 4th rebound in this one.
I see him.
Up top, Hill.
Oh, that's wet.
Shot on the wing. Iverson can't hit. Chicago leading. Jordan, the pass to Rose. Here's Pippen. They set the pick. Here's Gilmore. Pass to Pippen. Now here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Hill. Hill's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Snow, the pass to Iverson. And here is Hill. Takes the 3. Shot's good by Iverson. Iverson's got 30. Now Rose. He's got 18. Pass to Pippen. Jordan with it. Here's Gilmore. Jordan, the screen. Rose outside. Now here's Jordan. To end the drought. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. The Sixers trailing. Here's Iverson. Give him 30. To the inside. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got 10.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pass to Jordan. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Lynch. No made baskets yet. Snow gets the bucket. And now just a 3-point Bulls lead. Snow's gone 5 for 10 shooting tonight. Here's Rodman. Pass to Pippen. Rose outside. And here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Iverson. Fires it from 18. That one rolls around and rims out. And it's the Bulls' ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Rose. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Stopping on a dime. Rose with precision shooting.
Pass to Lynch. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. Iverson's got 17 points here in the second half.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Jordan with it. 28 points for him. 1:56 left in the third. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
You know what? They impress me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Love is checked in for Chicago. Butler comes in for Pippen. First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Here's Buford. Butler covering. Buford passes to Iverson. Here's Geiger. Love grabs the miss.
Ooh, that's clearly something he's going to have to work on. You have to convert on those easy opportunities around the rim.
Here's Rose. Iverson with a rebound. To the left wing. Here's Buford. Butler covering. Pass to McKee. Here's Iverson. Love comes over on the double. 6 to shoot. Geiger. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jimmy Butler. And he drops the first. Bell, he's checked in for the Sixers. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Chicago. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And he drives in to the middle. And Love with the basket on the assist from Rose. Love's got 6.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
To the wing on the left. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. So he gets them both. The Sixers trailing. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Iverson, guarded by Rose. Jones against Love. Pass to McKee. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Can he?
Count it!
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Oh, taking this arena's breath away. That's a crazy shot at the buzzer. Oh, my.
And so it's Chicago, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pass to Iverson. Here's McKee. Butler covering. Here's Buford. Jones sets a screen. Buford passes to Jones. Here's Iverson. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. On the court for Chicago. Derrick Rose is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Noah in at the center position. They set the pick to the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's McKee. Butler covering. Pass to Buford. Here's Iverson. Lets it go from deep. That one is off. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Rose. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Rose has got 22 points.
Oh, boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
This Sixers squad is struggling. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Iverson. The Sixers again can't hit. Chicago with the ball. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Here's Buford. Pass to McKee. Here's Buford. The 3. Iverson can't hit. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Now Rose. Here's Noah. Butler on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Buford passes to McKee. Out to the wing. There's the triple. Rebound by the Bulls. Noah's got 4 rebounds now. Rose outside. Pass to Butler. Out to Rose. Back to Butler. Fires from deep. Geiger grabs the board. Geiger's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Iverson. Over Love. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Lets a floater go. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Iverson can't hit.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
The Bulls with another miss.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Here's Mutombo. Here's McLeod. And another miss by Philadelphia. Now here's Rose. Got a piece of it. Here's McLeod, guarded by Rose. And that one's good, McKee.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And here's Butler. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Snow, covered by Jordan. They set the pick. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Not the best pick I've seen, but look, hey, look, he got the job done, and that's all that matters.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Jordan. Shot from the low post is good. Jordan's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Hill with a screen on Jordan. Charity stripe shot. And again, it's Philadelphia. Now Jordan. Pass to Butler. Back to Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Jordan's got 34. And it's the Sixers with the ball. They trail by 14. Here's Lynch. Hill with it. Second chance effort. Chicago grabs the miss. Rodman's. Now here's Jordan. He's covered closely. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo has got rebound number 11. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Bulls coach was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Rodman. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sloan. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The first one falls. Pippen, he's checked in for Chicago. He's perfect from the line this time. Rose with it. Pass to Pippen. Count it. Pippen's got 4 points this quarter. Now Philadelphia with it. 17-point game. Iverson passes to Snow. Here's Iverson, covered by Jordan. Out, and another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Here's Pippen. Can't get it to drop. Pippen's gone 4 of 12 from the floor. Here's Iverson, covered by Jordan. Here's Lynch. Gilmore grabs the miss. And Chicago has possession. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Rose, the pass to Rodman. Now Jordan. Iverson with a rebound. Iverson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lynch passes to Snow. Here's Iverson, covered by Jordan. Now here's Rose. Pulls it from 20. And there's Jordan on the assist from Rose. Jordan's got 36 points. Here's Snow. Pass to Mutombo. Chicago grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
From deep, Rose. Rebound by the 76ers. Mutombo has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Iverson. They still need this. Gilmore grabs the miss.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Down low. Here's Pippen. Pass to Rodman. Jordan with it. Gilmore's shot is good. And Chicago leads by 21.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, That defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
They're searching for a way to score.
Buckets have been very tough to come by.
Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Jordan. Oh, from deep. Rodman's shot is good. There's a minute 34 left to play in the fourth. Here's Iverson. And there's a pick. Snow, the pass to Hill, to the right side. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Snow. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Pass to Noah. Here's Sloan. Takes a 3. Jones grabs the board. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's McKee. Butler covering. Jones sets a screen. Here's McKee. Another shot. And it's Jones getting it to go.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Armstrong passes to Sloan. And McKee pulls it down. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. Now our New Balance player of the game, Derrick Rose.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. It's the Chicago Bulls facing the Dallas Mavericks. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Dennis Rodman is out there with Pippen. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Jordan, and it's Gilmore in at the center position. Now here's Nash, following the miss by Michael Jordan. Nash, the pass to LaFrance. 6 to shoot. Here's Nowitzki. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Jordan kicks to Rodman. Here's Rose. Kicks it out to Rodman. On the wing, Jordan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
Bulls shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one drops.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance. stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
And so he hits both. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Nash against Rose. Nowitzki outside. Nash outside. There's the pick. Passes to LaFrance. Count it.
And very few guys can move the ball like Nash. He knows where his shooters are at all times and makes feeding them look easy.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Pippen. Back to Rose. And Rose throws it down hard.
Tell you what, Rose can get flashy with the best of them.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Now here's Van Exel. Here's Nowitzki, and the shot goes in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Jordan against Van Exel. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, this is why Jordan is such an effective scorer. Picks his spots really well inside.
Here's Nash. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The fadeaway. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pippen, a screen on Van Exel. And here is Jordan. Misses from short range.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Nash against Rose. Back to Van Exel. Nowitzki looking around. 4 on the clock. Another 3 for Dallas.
Solid look from Dirk. The way he stretches the floor really opens things up for their offense.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pippen with it. Picked up by Nowitzki.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
The Mavericks leading. Van Exel with it. He has yet to score. Nowitzki with the screen on Jordan. The shot off that time. Rodman with the defensive effort. And the pass to Gilmore. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, we've seen Rodman do that often. Going up, getting that board, and getting the putback. Exactly what you want from him inside.
Now, here's Nash. Here's Van Exel. The three-pointer, no good. Nash against Rose. He dishes it to Jordan. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. 6 points for Jordan.
So clever with the floater. Man, does Jordan know how to torture defenses.
And so here is Dallas, trailing by 2. Van Exel against Jordan. And it's Nash in the corner. With the teardrop, and it's good on the way in. Nash has got 5 now.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Now Jordan, he has 6. He kicks to Pippen. Fires it up. It's Chicago with another bucket. Here's Dallas. Here's Van Exel. No scoring in this one. Top of the key, Nash. Nowitzki, the pass to LaFrance. Just 5 on the clock. A 3-ball. Chicago grabs the miss. Outside Rose. There's the screen. Out left to the wing. Here's Gilmore. Another one falls for Chicago.
That's about as far out as you'll see Gilmore go.
Nash against Rose. Here's Nowitzki. Rodman grabs the miss.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Nash. Up and in on the layup. Nash has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Man, is it fun watching Nash cook the defense with his ball handling. Sometimes he's just unguardable.
Now here's Rose. That one drops for him.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Mavericks trail by 4. Nash outside. Nowitzki outside. From past the arc. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Nowitzki's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Dallas. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Chicago. Jordan outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Jordan's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. And it's Nash in the corner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so here is Chicago. He lobs it up. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
And so here is Dallas. It's a 3-point game. Nash against Rose. Nash right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from 20. And it's good off the back rim and in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now, here's Jordan. He's got 6.
Jordan really confident rising up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he sinks these outside jumpers.
Nowitzki sets a screen for Nash. High post, Nowitzki. And that one, good. 10 points for Dirk Nowitzki.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Nowitzki's gone 50% shooting tonight, firing away 4 of 8. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Over Finley. Off target with the jump hook.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Rose against Nash. Nowitzki with the screen on Rose. Pass to Van Exel. Nowitzki outside. Floats one up. The shot by Nash, no good. Chicago leading. Rose dishes to Jordan. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Jordan's got 11 points. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And the Mavericks with some changes. Bradley's checked in for LaFrance. Nahara comes in for Nowitzki. And it's Williams in for Finley. And the Bulls making a change here. Now here's Van Exel. At the elbow, it's Bradley. The kick out to Williams. Van Exel against Butler. Back to Williams. Dallas, no good that time either.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Another three for Chicago.
This team does a good job of keeping Butler involved in everything.
Mavericks trail by 7. Nash, the pass to Van Exel. Bradley is screen on Butler. Van Exel against Butler. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Bradley, and he slams it one-handed.
And just keeping things simple on offense. Van Exel spotting the open man and just getting him the ball.
And Chicago has possession. Butler deciding where to go with it. And here's Rose outside. And the Bulls another three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Nash. 7 points in the game.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Sloan passes to Love. Count it. And the Bulls lead by 8.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Nash. Passes it to Van Exel. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. The kick out to Williams. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Nash against Rose. 12 seconds left to play in the first. 5 on the clock. Great D that time from Nash. He gets it up. The shot, no good. Michael Jordan getting it done for the Chicago Bulls. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
Mavericks trail by 5. So with Nash sitting on the bench, this is the group Don Nelson has on the floor right now. Van Exel is out there with Bell. Then there's Eduardo Nahara. Then there's Bradley. And it's Williams at the small forward. Here's Van Exel. Misses the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Sloan shot is off. And here is Van Exel. Bradley is screen on Armstrong. Van Exel kicks to Bradley. Over Armstrong. Back to Van Exel. Pass to Bradley. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
The Bulls leading by 3. Armstrong dishes to Sloan. The pass to Gilmore. Outside Butler. The 3. Rebound by Van Exel. Here are the Mavericks now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Raja Bell on the wing, defended by Butler. Bradley can't get it to go. And so it's Sloan with it. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Bangs home the trifecta. Sloan's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
Bradley is screen on Armstrong. Van Exel passes to Bradley. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Offensive rebound. The kick outside to Butler. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Armstrong. It's a pick by Love. There's the triple. And it's Armstrong missing. Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Williams. Here's Bell. A second chance effort, and it's Bradley laying it in. Bradley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Armstrong kicks to Butler. Passes it to Armstrong. Clock at 6. Nails the 16-footer. Armstrong's got his first bucket of the night.
Really solid work from the mid-range there. I love seeing Armstrong rise up with the confidence he has in that stroke.
Bradley is screen on Armstrong. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Armstrong. Rebound by Williams. Mavericks trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Bradley. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Bradley's got 12.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Butler against Bell. Butler dishes to Sloan. Pass to Armstrong. With some arc, and good that time. And the Bulls lead by 4.
B.J. Armstrong, a little acrobatic make that time. Impressive for the small fella.
Armstrong's gone 2 of 4 from the field. The pass to Bell. Back to Van Exel. Bradley is screen on Armstrong. Clock at 4. Van Exel no good. The Bulls leading by 4. Sloan passes to Armstrong. From 7. And Love gets it to go. Love's got his second bucket of the night.
Nicely done by Armstrong there. Recognized the overcommitment from the defense. Got his teammate a nice opportunity.
Butler against Bell. From about 19 feet. Here's Bradley. Here's Sloan. Love the pass to Gilmore. Love right side. No good. Mavericks trail by 6. Williams in the post. Right side Bradley. Here's the break. And Love has it in the corner. Pass to Armstrong from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Williams with the ball. Pass to Bell. Williams a screen on Butler. Here's Bell diving in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first. And the Mavericks with some changes. Nowitzki's checked in for Bradley. Finley comes in for Williams. And it's Nash in for Van Exel. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They lead by 4. And the dunk by Rose.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
And so it's Dallas with it. Now Nash. He's got 7. High arcing shot. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from Noah. Chicago leading by 6. Rose surveying the D. Outside, Kukoc. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Bell kicks to Nahara. Nowitzki, the pass to Nahara. Rose against Nash. 5 to shoot. Buries it down low. Nash has got 9 points.
And Nash is such a clever player. A sensational floater from such an unpredictable player.
It's a neck-and-neck game here in Dallas. Jordan against Bell. Pippen for 3. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Dallas with the ball. Finley the pass to Bell. And here is Nowitzki. Nash outside. Nowitzki sets a screen for Nash. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Bulls leading by 4. Here's Rose. Finley with the rebound. And here are the Mavericks now. Nash outside. Nowitzki with the screen on Pippen. Here's Nash. Good work defensively by Pippen.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Rose gets the bucket.
Well, I like the awareness Rose shows there, guys. I mean, good feel that time from Rose to put it up right off the catch.
Nash kicks to Nahara. Here's Finley. Scoreless thus far. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Nowitzki. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now here's Pippen. The quick look, no good that time. Rose against Nash. Bell up on top. Shoots. It's good from the top of the key. The Bulls leading by 4. And here is Jordan. 11 points in the game. And he gets the bucket. Jordan's got 13.
And not much else you can do. I mean, defensively, you try to make it hard on Jordan without fouling, but he's just too dialed in.
Nash against Rose. Nash kicks to Nowitzki. No good on that one. Great defense that time from Noah. Here's Chicago. Jordan, right side. Yep, that one goes in there. And it's an 8-point Chicago lead. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Nash outside. Nowitzki with the screen on Rose. Here's Nash. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
You can't let Nash get inside like that. He's so nimble and will find a way to finish.
.136 left in the first half. Nash against Rose. Pass to Jordan. Here's Kukoc. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. There's Rose with the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Naharaj got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Nash. Collects the two-pointer near the hoop. And now it's just a 4-point Chicago lead.
And give Nash credit. The defense was there, but still, he finds a way to finish.
Here's the pass to Noah. Outside, Kukoc. Here's Jordan. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in. He's got 17.
Yeah, and what you love about Kukoc, the versatility on offense and the terrific court vision.
Nash against Rose. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Noah. Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut back down to 4 points with the basket from Nowitzki.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
Dallas with the ball. Nash outside. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Bell with a screen on Rose. Fires from 18. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Nowitzki.
A great shooter for Nowitzki. The mid-range is easy money all day long.
Michael Jordan getting it done for Chicago. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So for Chicago right now, we've got Derrick Rose. Dennis Rodman is out there with Pippen. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Nowitzki. Over Rodman. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Love how Nowitzki goes right up with it when he's this deep. I mean, not giving the defense any time to react.
Rose passes to Gilmore. Outside, Rodman. Passes it to Jordan. Lays it up off the glass. 21 points for Jordan.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Van Exel. Following the basket by Michael Jordan. Van Exel. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And good work there from Van Exel, finding some space inside and exploiting it.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Jordan against Van Exel. Jordan can't get it to go. The Mavericks trail it. Van Exel with it. Back to Nash. For the lead. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And this is not an easy shot, but Nash has the range to drop it from there.
Rose kicks to Pippen. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Finley the pass to Nash. Nowitzki sets a screen for Nash. It's Nowitzki, top of the key. Out to the right wing. Nowitzki a screen. And the basket by Van Exel. Van Exel's got 6 points.
Van Exel never lacking for toughness. On that take, fended for himself quite well, overcoming some pretty tough defense.
Bulls trail by 3. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Now, here's Pippen. He's guarded by Finley. Rodman with a screen on Nash. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rose has got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
Boy, I tell you, you got to get out on Rose from there. He's lethal from behind the arc.
Dallas with the ball. Trying to get open is Nowitzki. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Rose.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pippen a screen on Nash. Here's Rose. To the right side. Gilmore passes to Jordan. That 3 off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Back to Nash. Nowitzki sets a screen for Nash. Over Rose. Nash can't get it to go. And it's Rose with the ball for Chicago. Inside, Gilmore. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And Scottie Pippen so good at surveying the floor. Like seeing him find the open man with those sweet dishes.
Nash outside. Teardrop shot. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got 6 rebounds in the game. Rose kicks to Pippen. Pass to Jordan. Here's Gilmore. Outside Rose. Here's Jordan. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists here tonight.
Efficiency personified there. Jordan scoring at will, taking over the game whenever he chooses.
Now Van Exel. He has 6. Dallas calls timeout. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Rodman against Nowitzki. And it's Nash in the corner. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Nash has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Hey, we all know Nash can pass, but he can score the ball too, folks, reminding us all of that now.
Pippen, a screen on Nash. Here's Rose. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And Nowitzki has it in the corner. The pass to Jordan. The shot's good. Rodman making the play. Rodman's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Nowitzki left side. Rose against Nash. Here's Van Exel. And Pippen pulls it down. Bulls leading by. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. Nash against Rose. Pass to Van Exel. Here's Nowitzki. And that one is good. 18 points for Nowitzki.
Dirk can be so strong inside, breaking through that contact.
And here are the Bulls now. Outside Rose. Michael Jordan on the wing. Jordan with another miss.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Van Exel passes to LaFrance. Here's Finley. Back to Nash. 4 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Nowitzki. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Really imperative that you put a body on Nowitzki. I mean, he's just too big and talented close to the rim.
Slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Rose following the score by Dallas. Outside Jordan. Here's Pippen. It's rebounded by Dallas. Finley the pass to Nash. Passes to Finley. And here is Van Exel. Defended by Jordan. Tries the spin move. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Van Exel. No good on the triple. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trying to get something going. And that's collected by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got his 6th rebound on the night. Van Exel passes to Nash. Pass to LaFrance. Van Exel with it. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Defended by Jordan. And another basket for Dallas.
Tremendous offensive output tonight. Dirk can stuff the stat sheet.
Here's Jordan. Basket counts. Jordan's got 27 points.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And the Mavericks call time here. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Eduardo Najera checked in for LaFrance. Williams comes in for Finley. And it's Bell in for Steve Nash. Chicago also making some changes. Love checked in for Rodman. Jimmy Butler comes in for Scottie Pippen. And Armstrong subbed in for Rose. Now here is Bell. Back to Van Exel. Into the lane. The rebound by Armstrong. Chicago trailing here. To the wing on the left. For the tie. And Love gets it to go. Love's got 6 points. So it's the Mavericks now. Now the pass to Bell. Nowitzki with the screen on Jordan. Here's Bell, and it's blocked.
So hard to get a shot past Artis Gilmore because he's big, he's deep, and he's got those long arms. Nice block there.
Now, here's Jordan. He's got 27. Jordan, a screen on Nowitzki. Pass to Armstrong. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. A shot by Jordan, no good. And so it's Dallas with it.
Hey, Van Exel can put defenders in a pickle, a torture chamber, including finding ways to draw the whistle while shooting.
For Dallas, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And the first one at the line is good.
You know, you look at Van Exel, and he has tremendous speed and dexterity with the ball, and he knows how to get people out of their seats with his flashy style of play. He's a fun guy to watch work.
Bradley's checked in for the Mavericks. And Chicago also making a switch. Sloan's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Now the Bulls with it, trailing by 2. Passes it to Armstrong for the lead. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Armstrong's got 7 points. .112 left to play in the third. Pass to Bell. Bradley is screen on Butler. Bell passes to Bradley. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries. Guys, what a back and forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
The play here in the third. The pass to Love. If they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Bell passes to Bradley. Rebound by the Bulls. The feed to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Throwing it down in style. Butler playing with a lot of force.
There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Van Exel. That one off the back iron and out.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Sloan, that's good. 11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Van Exel. The shot will not fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's Chicago leading by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Nowitzki sitting on the bench, this is the group Don Nelson has on the floor right now. Bell is out there with Nash. Then there's Bradley. Then there's Eduardo Nahara. And it's Finley in at the 3. Here's Finley. Top of the key, Bradley. Bradley is screen on Butler. Here's Bell. Here's Bradley. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Noah. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Love seeing Noah seek out his offense, attracting the D's attention there in the process.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And he sinks the second.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Nash against Rose. Bradley is screen on Rose. A floater, and no problem from Bradley as he finishes at the rim. Bradley's got it all tied up now for the Mavs. Butler passes to Rose. Uncovered. Mavericks with the rebound. Finley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Passes it to Bradley. Here is Nahara. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Pippen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now the dish to Love. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Outside Butler. Down low. And Love with the basket on the assist by Pippen. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Nash against Rose. Nash left side. Got it. Good job in the low post. Nash has got 22.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness. You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
And he gets it to go.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Butler dishes to Rose. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. No good from 18. The Mavericks leading. Now, here is Bell. There's the pick. Inside. Bradley can't get it to go. Rose gets a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. 19 points in the game.
Boy, good to see Rose getting into a nice rhythm and shooting the ball with confidence. That's become a go-to shot for Rose.
Here's Nash. Nice D from Rose. Lobbed up there for Love. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Nash. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Nash has got 13 points here in the second half alone. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They lead by 1. Outside Rose. Fires from deep. Finley with the rebound. Finley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Butler against Bell. And Nash, here we go. Back to Bell. Finley the pass to Nahara. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Bradley. That one goes in. Bradley's got 6 points in the quarter. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And so here is Chicago. The Mavericks making the shot. Pippen misses.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk. But later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Now here's Nash. And another basket for Dallas.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Bulls trail by 3. Outside Rose. Driving the lane. And the dunk by Rose.
You know, once he starts going downhill, Rose is impossible to stop. He doesn't settle for simple layups. He's throwing that thing down.
Pass to Finley. Bradley is screen on Pippen. Feeds to Bradley. It's good. Bradley's got 22 points.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
So it's Chicago now. Outside Butler from the arc. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 8th assist in the game.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Nash. Bradley is screen on Rose. Nash can't get it to go. From 20 feet out, and it's Chicago scoring again.
You know, this is what Rose does best to me, guys. A scorer who attacks on offense with unbridled ferocity.
Dallas calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. LaFrance, he's checked in for Bradley. Nowitzki comes in for Eduardo Nahara. Williams, he's checked in for Finley. And Van Exel subbed in for Bell. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Don Nelson was discussing with his players. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Nowitzki kicks to Nash. Nowitzki with the screen on Rose. That's good from Nowitzki on the assist by Nash. Nash has got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Nowitzki's so good in the screen and roll. Excellent at setting a hard screen and then rolling to the open space.
Rose dishes to Sloan. There's a screen. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And there's the pass to Rose. 4 on the shot clock. Rebound by Van Exel. Nash outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Never afraid of or shying away from contact. Dennis Rodman, I think he even seeks to get hit.
Here's Nash scoring at will. He's had it going on offense.
And it's not as if the defense hasn't focused on it, but he is just at a level right now offensively where you cannot deny it. And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And here's Rose. Chicago calls timeout. That'll like what Steve Nash has done in this game.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Michael Finley, he's checked in for Williams. Pippen's checked in for the Bulls. Outside, Jordan. Over Van Exel. And that's collected by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 7 rebounds in the game. Nash against Rose. Now Finley. Just 5 on the clock. Floats one. And it's Nowitzki missing. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Chicago. Here's the screen. Michael Jordan on the wing. Banked in off the glass. Jordan's got 29.
How about that intensity that Jordan brings? I mean, this dude comes alive during crucial parts of the game.
The Mavericks trailing. Nash outside. Here's Finley. Nowitzki left side. Over Rodman. And he can't bank that one in. Snatched away. They push it up 4 on 3. Nash against Rose. Pass to Nash. Back to Van Exel. Here's Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. That shot misses. Some solid defense by Rodman. Jordan the pass to Rose. Passes it to Gilmore. Now here's Rodman. He feeds it to Jordan. That drops and it comes off the assist from Rodman. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead. Rose against Nash. They set the screen. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Rodman. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
There's the pass to Gilmore. And it's good for 2.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
1:39 left here in the fourth quarter. Nash against Rose. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Rodman. And it will go. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Nowitzki.
Even during huge possessions, Nowitzki excellent at finding ways to score because he always stays in the moment.
Nash against Rose. The Mavericks pull it in. Van Exel with it. Pass to Nash. 1:02 left in the fourth. Here's Nowitzki. Good work defensively by Rodman.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 51 seconds left in the game. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Finley so confident and no back down whatsoever in his game, even when the pressure is turned up.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Chicago. 4-point game. Pippen with the wide open look. And now we've got the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
At the line, Rodman is a little less consistent, but when his team needs him, he can step up.
And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Nash with the screen on Jordan. Releases from 15. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Nowitzki is super duper much in the clutch. I mean, he doesn't panic, and he enjoys taking on these kind of challenges to help elevate his team.
And so they foul intentionally. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Hey, anytime the game's on the line, Jordan is exactly the guy I wanted to strike.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 5. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Finley, the pass to Nowitzki. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. To Van Exel, the 3. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And the grizzled veteran Rose, no stranger to having to up the ante and come up clutch.
Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Nowitzki for 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch him different roles here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Finley. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And so it's Chicago winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the
Look out there, MP.
MP. Let's go.
MP, how you feeling? Feeling good, man. We ready. That's what's up.
Great game.
Feeling you, MP.
Count that.
What you got going on today?
Ain't ready, MP.
What's up, MP?
Let's get it, MP.
What's good? How's the family, bro?
Solid. Thanks for asking.
Kids get them shoes I sent?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hey, MP.
Player of the month? That's great for your brand.
Like I said, I'm here as a fan. I love watching you hoop, man.
I appreciate.
Yo, MP, I'm not saying you're a bad finisher. That's why you've got to keep pushing yourself. Everyone's going to be expecting a sophomore slump. Yo, MP, you want to really test yourself? Try.
Like those kicks, MP.
Make way for the player of the month. We got a...
Well, this is the start of the knockout round, Greg, for the in-season tournament. Both of these teams look fantastic as they won their respective groups during the group phase.
And, Kevin, this is where the real test begins. It's all do or die for these teams in the knockout phase. Win here, and they move that much closer to representing the East in the NBA Cup.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Beasley on the wing along with Middleton. Portis is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Lillard in at the point guard. Now here's Lillard, and he's good on the three ball.
And this is Lillard's bread and butter. He's always ready to pull from that range.
Puts up a deep three. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Now we have a chance to pay homage to the Eastern Conference Player of the Week. Lights out.
And you can see how valuable he is to the team with the amount of offense that he generates. Rarely is there a bucket where he didn't have a hand in creating it.
Good on the three-point shot. Lights out's got 5 now.
NMP getting to 2,000 points at a record pace.
Investing Zion Williams. The fastest to do it in 40 years. The future of MP is bright.
Here is Lillard following the three moments ago from lights out. His three-pointers off the mark. Pulls up, high post, and it's Miami with another. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Lillard with no one around. Lillard again missing.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Hero kicks to Martin. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Lopez. His last outing, he had 8 points. Lopez a screen for three. Portis doesn't get it to drop for him.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Lights out, misses. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Beasley finds Portis. Bucks passing it around. Lillard misses.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
Clock at 4. Knocks down the 10-footer. Lillard's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Hero kicks to Butler. Love with the screen for Butler. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Look, he's not the bulkiest guy in terms of his frame, but Butler is really fearless and plays with great confidence and toughness, and it's hard to stop him because of that.
Now, here's Lillard. Last game he had 28 points. Portis, the pass to Middleton. Martin against Portis. Over Martin. Nice shot by Portis.
And you can just see how confident Portis is inside. I mean, very comfortable there. Feels like he can score whenever he wants to.
Here's lights out. And the Heat, another three.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
For three, Middleton. It's hauled in by the Heat. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. They were able to win it for the home fans.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
Here's Middleton following the score by Miami. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Beasley finds Lopez. Middleton with it, defended by Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Middleton, the pass to Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Lillard's got 8.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Here's lights out. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 13.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Lillard. 8 points for him from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lights out with the bucket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Middleton. 20 points for him last game against Atlanta.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
And a wide-open look for Portis. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And that one's good, Lillard.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Here's lights out, covered by Lillard. It's Martin on the wing. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Indiana.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Bucks trail by 12. Here is Lillard. Off on the layup. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the Atlanta Hawks. Got that one up quick. 22 points for lights out.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's lights out. And again, Miami with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Middleton. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Here he goes. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Butler. To the inside. Martin with a screen on Portis. Lights out, passes to Martin. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Chris Middleton.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
We still have plenty of games left to play here in the regular season, Clark. Is it too early to start thinking about the playoffs?
You know, that's kind of an interesting question. It really depends. For players, I don't think so. I mean, it's never too early to think about postseason goals. That should always be foremost in your mind. For us, yes, we have no business making predictions right now, partner.
Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Martin's got 6.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Time now to look at the race for Rookie of the Year. And, of course, it's still early. A little over a month gone in this new NBA season. But let's take a look at who's made a nice impact so far. When you look at lights out, what a rookie year he's having, guys, atop the rankings right now. And even though it might be a tight call, he's definitely the favorite.
And what a feeling right now for him. I mean, sitting on top of the heap of all that young talent.
And that's no small achievement. I mean, even early on like this. I think it shows you how well he fits into playing at this level.
And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Now, here is Gallinari. Still yet to score. Passes to Beauchamp. Middleton outside. Five to shoot. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Jovic.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Lights Out, and he has 28 points for the game. Sinks the triple. Lights Out's got 31.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here is Gallinari. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. The pass to Beverly. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Lights Out. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From Martin's checked in for Miami. Lights Out comes in for Robinson. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Jay Crowder out there with Gallinari. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Beauchamp in at the three, the small forward. Here's Lights Out. Covered by Lillard. Lights Out passes to Jovic. Count that bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Crowder. Bucks passing it around. Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by Jovic. Here's Lights Out. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Here's Lights Out, covered by Lillard. Lights Out passes to Martin. Good work defensively by Crowder.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And it's Gallinari missing. And here's Rozier, who brings it up for the Heat. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
And Rozier came into the league running the point, has transitioned to the two guard. He can play either.
Yeah, Greg, he's old school in that way because he can play both. I mean, we've seen his shooting numbers and scoring averages increase, but if he was asked to, he could go right back to facilitating full time.
And wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from three-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 25 points in the game.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Pass to Jovic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Crowder kicks to Lillard. No good on the three. The Heat have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Lights Out with the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Back to Beverly. Passes it to Beauchamp. 6 to shoot. Here's Gallinari. And it's Miami with the rebound. Martin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Butler. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Lillard, the pass to Gallinari. No good again that time.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Beverly against Rozier. Shoots the 3. Beauchamp misses.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his. Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle and at their offensive end.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
The pass to Lights Out. To the middle. The kick out to Rozier. And again, Miami with the triple.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
To the wing right side. Here's Lillard. Drops it in from 11 feet. Lillard's got 27.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Love. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And, Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Marquez. And it's off from 3-point range. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 47% in the second quarter. Lopez outside. Pass to Portis. Hero against Beasley. Portis sets the pick for Beasley. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Offensive rebound. Love with the bucket. Love's got his first points of the night.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Beasley with a clean look. Offline with his 3. And Love's got the ball here for the Heat. Beyond the arc. Lights out with the bucket. Lights out's got 54 points.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Lights out with the bucket.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Lillard outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Beasley, the pass to Portis. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Portis has got his second bucket tonight. Here's lights out. And, yep, another basket. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Lillard left side. Going inside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. 34 points for Damian Lillard.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Here's lights out. And another one. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And it's lights out with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Miami making a change here. Butler's checked in. It's Beasley on the wing. He's covered by Hero. We've got 13 seconds left here in the second. Puts up a deep three. Lights out, misses. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Heat as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. We've got more in store for you right after this.
About his future, these teams, this guy's unbelievable.
And as we shift focus back to our game, things couldn't have gone much worse for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah, looking at the score, there's a lot we could pick apart. But their perimeter defense, no communication. They're letting shooters run free.
Yeah, no question. They need way more urgency in that area. It's been raining threes.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from lights out.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
The forward spots will be Butler and Martin. Tyler Hero out there with lights out, and it's Love in at the center. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Over in the corner, Lillard. No good from outside.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Lights out with the bucket.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes. The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Here's Beasley. Love grabs the board. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got his first basket.
Oh, high effort play by Hero, running the floor to finish the fast break strong.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The drive by Lopez. That one no good. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night, and that's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. That's 36 points for Damian Lillard.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
From deep three-point land. Lights out, misses. And Beasley has the ball here for Milwaukee. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. Beasley for 3. Drops in the tray. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is how confident Beasley is. What a quick trigger finger off the catch for that jumper.
Lights out with the bucket.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
From the stripe, and another basket for Milwaukee.
Takes a lot of courage to get in there with those big bodies, and Lillard with no shortage of it.
Love kicks to Butler. That falls. Great assist by Love. Butler's got 9.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Now here's Lopez. Still scoreless. Middleton against Butler. Lopez, a screen on Butler. Here's Middleton. There's the killer two-handed slam.
I like seeing Middleton throw it down like that. Boy, he's a great athlete, and he finishes with a little style, too.
Yet another bucket.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Launches from deep. And the Heat, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Fires the 3. Miami grabs the miss.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Shot's good from Butler.
And this is Jimmy's sweet spot. He loves finding room to shoot that mid-range jumper.
Now Lillard. He has 38 in the game. And just miss after miss right now.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Pass to Lights Out. And he drops it in from the low post. Lights Out's got 14 points here in the second half.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Here's Lillard. And it's Miami with the rebound. Martin's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lights Out with the bucket.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Butler against Middleton. Releases from 15. That's good on the jump shot. Middleton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Here's Hero. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
The offensive rebound. Portis. And Portis throws it down.
You got to put a body on Portis or he'll wreak havoc on the offensive glass.
Outside Butler for 3. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Here's the lob to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Love grabs the board. Love's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Martin with the bucket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Lillard finds Portis, and it's Lights Out with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. Middleton, the pass to Gallinari. Back to Middleton. Beasley with it. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
And even though the quarter has been a struggle, it doesn't look like he's lost his confidence. He keeps looking for a shot.
Razor sharp focus there from Rozier earned him that trip to the line.
And the Bucks with some changes. Beauchamp's checked in, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Damian Lillard. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
Gallinari with a screen for Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And Miami shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Rozier the pass to lights out. The tray. And that's good. Terry Rozier for three. Rozier's got 15 points.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Middleton dishes to Beverley. That one goes. Count it.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverley, there.
Here's lights out. Defended by Beverley. Connects again from distance. He's really sniping him from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Gallinari with a screen for Middleton. Three-pointer. They get it again. Beverley wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists in the game.
I like watching Beverley catching the defense by surprise there. Excellent at pulling up after the pass.
Here's lights out. Another bucket. Wow.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Beasley inside. Rozier defending.
How about Rozier throwing it out of there? Come strong or don't come at all.
Lights out misses. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Back to Beasley. Fires for three. The three-pointer is right on target. 6 points for him.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
32 seconds left in the third. Lights out misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Here's Jaquez, defended by Middleton. Passes it to lights out. This one for three. Beasley with the rebound. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Lights out checked in for the Heat. And then for Milwaukee. Livingston's checked in, and it's Beasley in for Chris Middleton. Setting the floor for the Bucks, we've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Patrick Beverley. Gallinari is out there with Beasley. And it's Livingston in at the 4. Lillard left side. Jacks up a three. Highsmith grabs the miss.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Middleton against Robinson. For the three. And it's Chris Middleton with the three.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Here's lights out. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's lights out with the foul. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And they advance to the semifinals.
Let's go, MP. That's how you do it. I heard MJ might be in the crowd tonight. Show him who the new GOAT is.
that man. Look at him. Let's get it. Right on.
That's great.
Mama, there goes that man. Look at him. Let's get it. Right on.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's good, MP? I'm feeling lovely. How about you? I'm good. Glad to hear it.
MP, let's bring it tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay?
There he is, Mr. Player of the Month. Looking good, MP.
There's my favorite rookie. Congrats on the award and have a great game.
What's up, MP? You know what they say. Bored, man.
Game time. Let's get it, MP. We locked in. We locked in.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. So here's Miami's starting group. The wingmen, it's Hero and Butler. Then there's Lights Out. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jovic in at the power forward position. And for the Hornets, the guard and off guard are Ball and Martin. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams, and it's Bertson in at the 3 spot. So this is the first of 2 games, Greg, that these teams will play in a row, one after the other. Very tough.
And, you know, Kevin, I find these little mini-series really interesting. You get to see how teams react to one another and see how they adjust, much like you do in the postseason.
And so it's the Heat hitting on the board first. Nice move. Ball, no good. And it's the Heat on the break. Fires from way outside. And again, another basket there from Lights Out. Lights Out's got his second basket of the night. And we have to mention, Greg, the utter dominance MP has shown recently, right? A huge scoring night for him on insane efficiency. The numbers, you can't even believe what you're reading.
You just don't see stat lines like the one that MP had very often. Kevin, it looked like he had a cheat code on the way. He was making everything from the floor.
Lights Out with the bucket.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And here is Ball after the three-pointer from Lights Out. And it's Ball penetrating.
You see the decisiveness right there with LaMelo Ball. Makes up his mind on the drive that he's going to dunk it.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
Ball softly drops in the floater. Ball's got 7. Miami's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Passes it to Adebayo. Here's Jovic. Here's Lights Out. And again, Miami with the triple.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Ball. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
For Charlotte, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. There's the triple. Rebound by Butler.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Makes it off the glass.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 9-point game. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
The Heat leading by 9. Fires away from outside. Bridges with the board. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Williams passes the ball. Off with the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Lights Out with the bucket.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. And now we have a moment to recognize the player of the week in the Eastern Conference. Lights Out.
Basketball is one of the few sports where good offense beats good defense, and nobody has had better offense than him lately. I don't think there's anybody in the league that could have slowed him down on offense. He was unstoppable, to say the least.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, down by 12. Here's Ball. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
Boy, soft touch from LaMelo. That floater game is on point.
A floater, and Butler with a nice bucket inside.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Miami on defense, leading by 12. Bridges finds Martin. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Clock at 6. There's Ball with the 3.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
You know, there's no denying the talents of LaMelo Ball, Doris. Could this be what we see from guards in the future?
Well, we know what he brings, LaMelo, Kevin, and that's a blend of size and skill. He is a magician with the basketball in the open floor. The handle is tight. The shooting is getting better. We have to see this young man develop.
Martin goes in. Bridges, no one around him. Off target with his 3. The Heat leading by 14 from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ball kicks to Martin. Bridges, right side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Boy, that's solid work on the interior. I love how assertive Miles Bridges is on the offensive end.
Here's lights out. He's covered by Ball. From deep three-point territory. Lights out with the bucket. Lights out's got 20 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Berton sets the pick for Ball from deep. Rebound by the Heat. Butler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to lights out. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. He's got 23.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Martin against Hero. To the paint. Here's Ball, and it's blocked. Here's Butler, and there's another one for the Heat.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And the Hornets call time here. Trey Mann, he's checked in for Ball. And then for Miami, Robinson's checked in for Hero. And it's Rozier in for lights out. And the pass to Bridges. Pass to Bertans. Here's Mann. And he also played really well in that win against the Pistons. Some solid defense from Rozier.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Williams. Grant Williams comes in for Bridges. Micic, he's checked in for Martin. And Ball subbed in for Bertans. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Williams passes to... lets it go from deep. And it's Miami with the rebound. Nick Richards out there with Grant Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's man in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Man's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
So it's the Hornets now, following the 3 from lights out. Williams, a screen on Robinson. Here's man, struggling getting it in. That's his 7th miss in 9 shots. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Spins. Here's lights out. Can't convert off the spin.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Man can't hit.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Hits the 3-point bomb.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Now here's Ball. 11 points in the game. Micic, the pass to Richards. Here's Micic. Outside, Ball. 5 on the clock. There's the screen from the arc. Richards with it, working on Love. They get it back. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Outside, Robinson. Love the pass to Hero. No good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Brandon Miller was a one-and-done at Alabama. He put on numbers and put on weight. He said coming into college, I couldn't really take bumps, at least not college bumps. I know building muscle mass is key, and he's not done adding muscle and layers to his game. He says it's all about the work. That's the only way you get better. Kevin?
That's a good focus. Thanks, D.A. And the Hornets with possession here. After the 3-pointer from lights out. Williams, a screen on Robinson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Doris, guys like Grant Williams are so vital to the success of the team. He doesn't get too greedy, does he?
No, Kevin, and the key for role players is being willing to star in your role nightly. For Grant, he knows what that means. He's got to be versatile defensively, and he's got to knock down open shots. He's willing to do both at a high level.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Williams, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Davis Bertans comes in for Trey Mann. And Martin subbed in for Micic. Now here is Martin after the miss from lights out. Takes the 13-footer. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And a wide open look for Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Charlotte shooting 27%. The offense is just embarrassing themselves. Williams, a screen on Hero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans have during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously, the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
So it's the Hornets now after the 3-pointer from lights out. Bridges kicks to Williams. Passes it to Mann. Bridges against Butler. Bridges inside. And no good. Here's lights out. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Lights out's got 41.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Man passes to Bridges. Outside, Martin. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Charlotte moving it around. Bridges for three. Robinson pulls it in. Heat shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. And that one's good by Butler. Butler's got 8.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Here's Williams. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Williams kicks to Bertans. Pass to Man. To stop the run. And the layup is up and in. Man's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
There's the 3. Good. Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And there's the pass to Bridges. Here's Man. 10 points for him. Back to Bridges. Fires the 3. Man gets the bucket. He's got 13.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
From deep three-point land, and the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Kicks to Martin. On the wing, Bridges. Pass to Bertans. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And good! There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Passes it to Bridges. Here's Man. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Man's got 16 points.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
There's a screen by Robinson. And another one falls. Amazing. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Bridges outside. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Man. Launches it. And Rozier pulls it down. On offense, here are the Heat. Last time they met was in Charlotte, where they beat the Hornets.
Yeah, and they won that matchup last time, and it wasn't even close, guys.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
Williams dishes to Martin. Now the pass to Man. Bertans a screen to the right side. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Bridges misses. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Butler. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. 10 points for him.
That's what you call rising to meet the challenge. Jimmy Butler never discouraged by contact.
And so it's Miami, enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Shaq, was there a team you hated to see on the schedule?
Houston, but not because of the Jet.
Yeah, I know who you were afraid of.
I didn't say afraid. Don't put words in my mouth.
Now taking a look at that first half of action, it's been tough sledding for the Charlotte Hornets.
Their defense has been...
And that'll do it for halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from lights out.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their makes.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. The wingman, it's Hero and Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Lights for Ball. And the three off target.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. Floats it up for Williams. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Lights out to the inside. Here's Jovic, and he banks in the layup. Jovic has got his second basket of the night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Lights out. Doubled by Bridges. The pass to Jovic from outside the arc, and the Heat another three.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Hits it again. Wow. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Williams passes the ball to end the run. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, you know how problematic LaMelo is for defenders. Always so willing to draw some contact.
Oh, hits them both. So it's Miami now. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Adebayo the screen. Loads it up for Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Ball kicks to Bridges. It's rebounded by Jovic. Jovic has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Now here's Ball. He's got 13, and it's Lights out with the foul. That's his first foul. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Williams, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 6 points.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Butler in the corner. And again, Miami with the triple.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Ball. It's hauled in by Hero. Hero's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Hero against Martin. Driving to the basket and finished off by Martin.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Pass to Lights out. Here's Jovic. And again, Miami with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here are the Hornets now. The Heat knocking down the tray. Williams. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. He's got 8.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Passes to Hero. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Pertinis. That one a little long. Heat shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. Yep, that one goes. Butler's got 5 points now this quarter.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Here's Ball. Outside for Martin. Hands it from downtown. Martin's got 5 now.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
And the 3 ball is good.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Pass to Martin. Lots of room. It's hauled in by the Heat. What do you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense.
Right here.
35 seconds left in the third. Here's the screen. Love the pass to Lights Out. Here's the 3. Good. That's another bucket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Deep 2 from Ball. From the top of the key, he buries it. He's got 15.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
From downtown, and again for 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Oh, he got it to go!
Wow, how about that?
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Miami, holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
I like the activity, guys.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Grant Williams. He's out there with Nick Richards. And it's man in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. A putback. It's good on the putback. Richards got his first 2 points.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Here's Lights Out. Lets it go with a 3. Again, what an avalanche. And there's 80 points.
Wow. Just wow. This guy right now on another level.
The pass to Micic. And the NBA, Doris, removing the limit on the number of Supermax contracts that one team can have. Why is that?
Well, I think some teams on course to have 3 Supermax guys, just the way their players are growing, and the league opted for more nuanced ways to discourage big payrolls.
Pass to Lights Out. And good, he hits it again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal, an offensive onslaught. Here's Richards. He's guarded by Love. Micic, the pass to Richards. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Passes it to Lights Out. Rozier with the ball. Here's Jaquez. Outside Martin. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Left side, Ball. Pass to Micic. They set the pick. Ball against Rozier. 6 to shoot. Out to the wing. From past the arc. Micic can't hit.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
It's good from long range.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Lets a floater go, and that's collected by Love.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Here's Rozier, and another basket for Miami.
There is no fear when it comes to Terry Rozier. This guy is a scorer at heart, even if it means getting it done in the painted area.
There's the pass to Mann. Heat on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Good! Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Pass to Richards. He dishes it to Ball. Passes it to Micic. This one for 3. Love grabs the board. Love's got 7 rebounds in the game.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Charlotte has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Charlotte moving the ball around. Ball finds Richards. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
This guy looks like a veteran in pick-and-roll action already. LaMelo Ball just taking the defenders apart.
Here's Lights Out. Here's Love. And the layup is good.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Mann passes to Richards. They double him with Love. On the wing, Williams. Offline with his 3. And Love's got the ball here for the Miami Heat. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And statistically, more young players in the league today, Greg, than in decades past. Might be a reason the age limit wasn't lowered in this new CBA.
Yeah, I mean, the veterans saying, hey, we're already having a tough time sticking around. And I think having those guys helps on and off the court.
Yeah, you can see the impressive vertical of LaMelo. This guy gets to the cup and slams it home.
Here's Lights Out. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Pass to Mann. Takes the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Lights Out. Inside, here's Love. The pass to Lights Out. Shot clock at 5. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Micic, the pass to Ball. Williams, a screen on Rozier. Ball kicks to Williams. And Richards has it in the corner. Here's Mann. Another shot. That's tipped. Pass to Lights Out. Puts up a deep three. And the Heat, another three.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Here's Micic. He feeds it the ball. And the NBA's new CBA cracking down on the top spending teams, Greg, but also the bottom spending team.
Yeah, before teams had until the trade deadline to hit the minimum salary floor. Now they've got to be there day one, or they lose out on luxury tax distributions, which could end up in the millions.
Launches a three, connects from three-point range. Mann's got 9 points here in the second half.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
CJ, and another basket for Miami.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Micic. He's guarded by Love. And that one's good. Richards.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Here's Lights Out. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Miami with another.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
1:51 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Micic. Lays it up and banks it in. Micic has got his first basket of the night.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Williams comes with a double team. Martin kicks to Rozier. Passes it to Lights Out. From deep three-point land, and the Heat, another three.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Heat.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lights Out.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
And Robinson wide open, he shoots. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Ball with a wide open look. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Rozier for three. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Ball from long range. Again, ball missing.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Robinson passes to Lights Out. The tray. Good! Another from three.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've ever seen better three-point shooting than what we're witnessing here tonight.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and
His name's MP, and he gets
Nice
buckets.
team win. Let's keep it going.
Time for a shoot around, MP. Let's go.
Here, but it'd be good to know who's filling for you.
Trying to step your fashion game up or what, bro? I mean, look, it's something I care about. I just hadn't had time, bro.
Shaking, MP.
Game time, baby.
episode of NBA 2K TV.
It's time. You have voted for the last 6 seasons, and it comes down to this, our 2K TV Top Play of the Year finals.
We're down to 2 plays, and today your vote decides who will take the title of Top Play of the Year and 1 million VC.
Woo, get ready. Here's Scott Moak with your finalists.
Hey everyone, Scott Moak here, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. Now last week you narrowed down the field to these 2 final contenders. And now it's time to light the beam for your top play of the year. Who will win 1 million VC? Here are your finalists. Your first finalist is the random wizard for hopping over 1 defender to posterize a 2nd. Is this fantastic finish enough to take over the final vote? Or will our winner be King Op from the wreck for the ultimate behind-the-back pass from the baseline, clearing the runway for a body-catching dunk, just like Jason Williams used to do it in Sacramento? Vote now and help us award 1 million VC. Thanks for all the amazing plays you sent in this year, and don't miss our 2K TV Awards special to find out which of these 2 dazzling plays takes home Top Play of the Year honors. See ya!
We're celebrating the life and career of NBA legend Bill Walton in NBA 2K24. In my team, enter this locker code for a Bill Walton player card.
You can use it to match some of his many career accomplishments in a newly added Lifetime Agenda group, which includes rewards like tie-dye basketballs, just like his one-of-a-kind style. All right, we're back with some more My NBA Eras tips, this time coming from community expert King Jordan. Jordan, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I can't wait to give some great tips to the community and see how everybody uses them.
We're all ready to get better, so let's start with this. How do you approach drafts, Jordan? Because I know you're on the phone with me being like, hey, you need to do this when you're playing this era, you need to make this trade. Where can people start?
Draft picks is very important. I feel like when you start off doing the dynasty and you go into the My Era and it's the first year, you have to go big or go home. And one of the reasons why I say that is because you literally can take your players, pick the best player that you want. So like normally me, if I go in the first round draft pick, I'm going to get the first round pick or the second pick, depending on who I'm playing with. And I'm going to try to pick someone that is like LeBron or somebody that is a Hall of Fame player that I know that's going to, run my team. And then if I'm in the 2003 draft era with LeBron, I'm definitely going for all the 2003 draft picks, and I'm probably going to save just one player that is a 90 overall or above.
You mentioned going after the draft picks, but sometimes it's not so easy depending on what team you're playing as. So what are some tips for new players playing with their favorite team? What are they looking to trade to move up in that draft?
You can get some really good deals at the beginning of the year. I believe that you should try to trade your lesser players around 77, 75-ish overall. You can get some good picks for that. And literally you can go to the teams and look at the 2003 picks or whatever pick that you want and click on it and see if it may give you a good deal for you to get a nice draft pick.
Yeah, I think what's important is try to know who you're targeting, especially when you're going back in the past. You have an idea of which players are in which draft class. So let's say you're playing in 1989, and you know in the back of your mind, 1992 draft, I know Shaq's at the top of my list. So you can start already collecting first-round draft picks for 1992, because maybe the other teams don't know that Shaq's coming in 3 years, but you do.
That's a great point. You want to stock up to build your team. And Jordan, what makes a great starting five that's going to dominate in these eras?
So a perfect starting lineup for me, I want a tall point guard. I want a point guard that's like 6'5", 6'6". He has to be able to play defense and score as well. And then for my shooting guard position, I want at least a 6'7", 6'8", lone defender that can play defense, that has some interior, at least 85, where if I have to switch him to the center, he can be able to guard the center as well. Vice versa with the small forward. Now with the power forwards and center, I definitely want a power forward and a center that can shoot and space the floor, but be able to attack the basket and definitely be able to defend the basket too as well. 90 interior and up for my centers. That's my dream lineup.
And Jordan, there's so much control that the users have in this mode. What kind of coach setting tips would you give to players once you have your team out there, your lineup set? How do you play the game and win?
Coach schemes set you so much apart because you can dive into it and go with so many different things. There's a system called system proficiency. And what this system does is it literally tells you like schemes and plays that your coach and your team thrives in. So let's say if I have grit and grind and my grit and grind is rated at a 3-star, then I probably want to go with something else, maybe pace and space, so I can get a 4-star. The higher star you have, the better your team is going to operate. One of my favorite schemes though is grit and grind.
I love that. And of course, with different eras means different rule sets, different pacing of those eras is also important. So finding that right mix and match for whatever team you're using against whatever roster you're going up against is really important. But now let's talk more about defense. What are some defensive plays that you run when you're competing in my eras, Jordan?
If you play up, you're not going to get as much steals and you're going to probably get blown past by the rim sometimes. But if you play the right way and have the right balance, you can have the balance where you can be able to get the steals and still not be able to get blown by the rim. So one of the settings that you can have is, because a lot of people love running the pick and roll, you can have it where you can switch it where it never switch on the player, okay? The defender will easily rotate with you, so it's no mismatch really. Everybody helps out on the floor, everybody rotates on the floor, so you don't have to worry about getting through that defender for a person to hit a mid-range fade on you. And that used to happen to me a lot, so I learned these schemes.
I know I was running different defensive schemes at you, going from zone to man to kind of mix and matching, but what tips do you have for players playing offense?
So it just depends. You know, the community, we have so many different ways that we like to dribble and shoot the ball. If you're doing ISO, I recommend that you use 5 out. Now, you have to use the right 5 out. And make sure you pay attention to the box that's in the corner where it's showing you the plays and how your player is moving. Now, if you're an ISO player, you can do 5 out, call picks. They're not going to come into the paint as well. Also, too, if you go to your coach settings, you can switch to have them stay out or have them manually cut when you want them to. I always choose manually because I'm an ISO player myself, but I love switching up and calling pick and roll schemes too in plays to switch up the defender so he won't know what I'm doing as well.
Yeah, and following up on Jordan's point, you want to make sure you have the right roster for your offense, right? 5 out is great if you can have a lot of shooters that can drive and dish. So you want to just find something that works with what you have as a team. And if it's not, hey, like we said, look for free agents, make some trades. Basically, just try to find players that can run the style of offense you're looking to run.
That's a great point, Brian. And the pace of the game will be different depending on what era you're actually playing in. So one way to find out how to accommodate that era is through scouting. Jordan, what scouting tips can you give fans in this mode?
So scouting is very important. And the reason why it's very important because you want to get a scout with some chemistry that can also go after the players and know what you want. Just as a wing coach, a perimeter coach, a big man coach, a post coach, all your coaches, every single thing that is lined up as your staff, just as well as your starting 5 is strong, your staff got to be strong as well too.
Well, there it is. Great tips, King Jordan. Thanks so much for joining us on 2K TV today.
Oh, I really appreciate y'all. Like I said, I love showing and giving information to the community. And if you want to find me, you can find me on all my platforms at King Jordan DF. And maybe I'll be able to get on 2K TV and be in the next segment of the My Era. I don't appreciate how they did LD in that segment. I was hot. I was upset. But it's okay. I got your back, LD.
You do, because you know what? I've been taking notes. I have all my notes ready. I'm ready to dethrone the champion, Brian.
Well, joke's on you guys, because I gave a lot of tips, but I didn't give you all my tips. So we're going to see just how well Chris can get me next round. We'll see.
And with that, take all that stuff that you learned and apply it in your own My NBA eras. Get out there, build a team, and rewrite NBA history.
Season 7 has unleashed GOAT cards into NBA 2K24's My Team.
If you're new to the concept, let me break it down. These GOAT cards are 99 everything and have every Hall of Fame badge. Truly the most powerful player cards of the year.
Each Friday, a new GOAT card is being released, with Larry Bird and Shaquille O'Neal already in the My Team community's hands. Today, alongside the Ignite release, the 90s GOAT drops with Michael Jordan. 2 3-peats and more accolades than we have time to talk about. MJ's GOAT card is out right now.
But there is more than just the GOAT card itself. To make sure everyone can play with these My Team GOAT players, multiple GOAT series cards are dropping with each release. Featuring 100 overall, out of position dark matters, a Galaxy Opal, and an earnable Galaxy Opal with each release. Be sure to add these players to your collection every week.
The 2K TV Awards are coming up. Are you getting out there and getting those wins?
While you're out there putting in the work, so is Team 2K TV. We have our big community episode coming up, which means Team 2K TV will be playing with and against some of your favorite community members. I can't wait.
I know, as a coach, I can't wait as well. But until then, enjoy the game.
I'm gonna finally get you a win. I'm gonna finally get her a win.
We'll see. Welcome to an all-new episode of NBA 2K TV.
It's time. You have voted for the last 6 seasons, and it comes down to this, our 2K TV Top Play of the Year finals.
We're down to 2 plays, and today your vote decides who will take the title of Top Play of the Year and 1 million VC.
Woo! Get ready. Here's Scott Moak with your finalists.
Hey everyone, Scott Moak here, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. Now last week you narrowed down the field to these 2 final contenders. And now it's time to light the beam for your top play of the year. Who will win 1 million VC? Here are your finalists. Your first finalist is the Random Wizard for hopping over 1 defender to posterize a second. Is this fantastic finish enough to take over the final vote? Or will our winner be King Op from the wreck for the ultimate behind-the-back pass from the baseline, clearing the runway for a body-catching dunk, just like Jason Williams used to do it in Sacramento? Vote now and help us award 1 million VC. Thanks for all the amazing plays you sent in this year, and don't miss our 2K TV Awards special to find out which of these 2 dazzling plays takes home Top Play of the Year honors. See ya!
We're celebrating the life and career of NBA legend Bill Walton and NBA 2K24. In My Team, enter this locker code for a Bill Walton player card.
You can use it to match some of his many career accomplishments in a newly added Lifetime Agenda group, which includes rewards like tie-dye basketballs, just like his one-of-a-kind style.
All right, we're back with some more My NBA Eras tips, this time coming from community expert King Jordan. Jordan, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I can't wait to give some great tips to the community and see how everybody uses them.
We're all ready to get better, so let's start with this. How do you approach drafts, Jordan? Because I know you're on the phone with me being like, hey, you need to do this when you're playing this era, you need to make this trade. Where can people start?
Draft picks is very important. I feel like when you start off doing the dynasty and you go into the My era and it's the first year, you have to go big or go home. And one of the reasons why I say that is because you literally can take your players, pick the best player that you want. So like normally me, if I go in the first round draft pick, I'm going to get the first round pick or the second pick, depending who I'm playing with. And I'm going to try to pick someone that is like LeBron or somebody that is a Hall of Fame player that I know that's going to, run my team. And then if I'm in the 2003 draft era with LeBron, I'm definitely going for all the 2003 draft picks, and I'm probably going to save just one player that is a 90 overall or above.
You mentioned going after the draft picks, but sometimes it's not so easy depending on what team you're playing as. So what are some tips for new players playing with their favorite team? What are they looking to trade to move up in that draft?
You can get some really good deals at the beginning of the year. I believe that you should try to trade your lesser players around 77, 75-ish overall. You can get some good picks for that. And literally you can go to the teams and look at the 2003 picks or whatever pick that you want and click on it and see if it may give you a good deal for you to get a nice draft pick.
Yeah, I think what's important is try to know who you're targeting, especially when you're going back in the past. You have an idea of which players are in which draft class. So let's say you're playing in 1989, and you know in the back of your mind, 1992 draft, I know Shaq's at the top of my list. So you can start already collecting first-round draft picks for 1992, because maybe the other teams don't know that Shaq's coming in 3 years, but you do.
That's a great point. You want to stock up to build your team. And Jordan, what makes a great starting five that's going to dominate in these eras?
So a perfect starting lineup for me, I want a tall point guard. I want a point guard that's like 6'5", 6'6". He has to be able to play defense and score as well. And then for my shooting guard position, I want at least a 6'7", 6'8", lone defender that can play defense, that has some interior, at least 85, where if I have to switch him to the center, he can be able to guard the center as well. Vice versa with the small forward. Now with the power forwards and center, I definitely want a power forward and a center that can shoot and space the floor, but be able to attack the basket and definitely be able to defend the basket too as well. 90 interior and up for my centers. That's my dream lineup.
And Jordan, there's so much control that the users have in this mode. What kind of coach setting tips would you give to players once you have your team out there, your lineup set? How do you play the game and win?
Coach schemes set you so much apart because you can dive into it and go with so many different things. There's a system called system proficiency. And what this system does is it literally tells you like schemes and plays that your coach and your team thrives in. So let's say if I have grit and grind and my grit and grind is rated at a 3-star, then I probably want to go with something else, maybe pace and space, so I can get a 4-star. The higher star you have, the better your team is going to operate. One of my favorite schemes though is grit and grind.
I love that. And of course, with different eras means different rule sets, different pacing of those eras is also important. So finding that right mix and match for whatever team you're using against whatever roster you're going up against is really important. But now let's talk more about defense. What are some defensive plays that you run when you're competing in my eras, Jordan?
If you play up, you're not going to get as much steals and you're going to probably get blown past by the rim sometimes. But if you play the right way and have the right balance, you can have the balance where you can be able to get the steals and still not be able to get blown by the rim. So one of the settings that you can have is, because a lot of people love running the pick and roll, you can have it where you can switch it where it never switch on the player, okay? The defender will easily rotate with you, so it's no mismatch really. Everybody helps out on the floor, everybody rotates on the floor, so you don't have to worry about getting through that defender for a person to hit a mid-range fade on you. And that used to happen to me a lot till I learned these schemes.
I know I was running different defensive schemes at you, going from zone to man to kind of mix and matching, but what tips do you have for players playing offense?
So it just depends. You know, the community, we have so many different ways that we like to dribble and shoot the ball. If you're doing ISO, I recommend that you use 5 out. Now, you have to use the right 5 out. And make sure you pay attention to the box that's in the corner where it's showing you the plays and how your player is moving. Now, if you're an ISO player, you can do 5 out, call picks. They're not going to come into the paint as well. Also, too, if you go to your coach settings, you can switch to have them stay out or have them manually cut when you want them to. I always choose manually because I'm an ISO player myself, but I love switching up and calling pick and roll schemes too in plays to switch up the defender so he won't know what I'm doing as well.
Yeah, and following up on Jordan's point, you want to make sure you have the right roster for your offense, right? 5 out is great if you can have a lot of shooters that space the floor and you have a point guard that can drive and dish. So you want to just find something that works with what you have as a team. And if it's not, hey, like we said, look for free agents, make some trades. Basically, just try to find players that can run the style of offense you're looking to run.
That's a great point, Brian. And the pace of the game will be different depending on what era you're actually playing in. So one way to find out how to accommodate that era is through scouting. Jordan, what scouting tips can you give fans in this mode?
So scouting is very important, and the reason why it's very important because you want to get a scout with some chemistry that can also go after the players and know what you want. Just as a wing coach, a perimeter coach, a big man coach, a post coach, all your coaches, every single thing that is lined up as your staff, just as well as your starting 5 is strong, your staff got to be strong as well too.
Well, there it is. Great tips, King Jordan. Thanks so much for joining us on 2K TV today.
Oh, I really appreciate y'all. Like I said, I love showing and giving information to the community. And if you want to find me, you can find me on all my platforms at King Jordan DF. And maybe I'll be able to get on 2K TV and be in the next segment of the My Era. I don't appreciate how they did LD in that segment. I was hot. I was upset. But it's okay. I got your back, LD.
You do, because you know what? I've been taking notes. I have all my notes ready. I'm ready to dethrone the champion, Brian.
Well, joke's on you guys, because I gave a lot of tips, but I didn't give you all my tips. So we're going to see just how well Chris can get me next round. We'll see.
And with that, take all that stuff that you learned and apply it in your own My NBA eras. Get out there, build a team, and rewrite NBA history.
Season 7 has unleashed GOAT cards into NBA 2K24's My Team.
If you're new to the concept, let me break it down. These GOAT cards are 99 everything and have every Hall of Fame badge. Truly the most powerful player cards of the year.
Each Friday, a new GOAT card is being released, with Larry Bird and Shaquille O'Neal already in the My Team community's hands. Today, alongside the Ignite release, the 90s GOAT drops with Michael Jordan. 2 3-peats and more accolades than we have time to talk about. MJ's GOAT card is out right now.
But there is more than just the GOAT card itself. To make sure everyone can play with these My Team GOAT players, multiple GOAT series cards are dropping with each release. Featuring 100 overall, out of position dark matters, a galaxy opal, and with each release, be sure to add these players to your collection every week.
The 2K TV Awards are coming up. Are you getting out there and getting those wins?
While you're out there putting in the work, so is Team 2K TV. We have our big community episode coming up, which means Team 2K TV will be playing with and against some of your favorite community members. I can't wait.
I know as a coach, I can't wait as well. But until then, enjoy the game.
I'm going to finally get you a win. I'm going to finally get her a win.
We'll see. Welcome to an all-new episode of NBA 2K TV.
It's time. You have voted for the last 6 seasons, and it comes down to this, our 2K TV Top Play of the Year Finals.
We're down to 2 plays, and today your vote decides who will take the title of Top Play of the Year.
Woo! Get ready. Here's Scott Moak with your finalists.
Hey everyone, Scott Moak here, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. Now last week you narrowed down the field to these 2 final contenders. And now, it's time to light the beam for your top play of the year. Who will win 1 million VC? Here are your finalists. Your first finalist is the random wizard for hopping over 1 defender to posterize a second. Is this fantastic finish enough to take over the final vote? Or will our winner be King Op from the wreck for the ultimate behind-the-back pass from the baseline, clearing the runway for a body-catching dunk, just like Jason Williams used to do it in Sacramento? Vote now and help us award 1 million VC. Thanks for all the amazing plays you sent in this year, and don't miss our 2K TV Awards special to find out which of these 2 dazzling plays takes home Top Play of the Year honors. See ya!
We're celebrating the life and career of NBA legend Bill Walton and NBA 2K24. In my team, enter this locker code for a Bill Walton player card.
You can use it to match some of his many career accomplishments in a newly added Lifetime Agenda group, which includes rewards like tie-dye basketballs, just like his one-of-a-kind style.
All right, we're back with some more My NBA Eras tips, this time coming from community expert King Jordan. Jordan, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I can't wait to give some great tips to the community and see how everybody uses them.
We're all ready to get better, so let's start with this. How do you approach drafts, Jordan? Because I know you're on the phone with me being like, hey, you need to do this when you're playing this era, you need to make this trade. Where can people start?
Draft picks is very important. I feel like when you start off doing the dynasty and you go into the my era and it's the first year, you have to go big or go home. And one of the reasons why I say that is because you literally can take your players, pick the best player that you want. So like normally me, if I go in the first round draft pick, I'm going to get the first round pick or the second pick, depending on who I'm playing with. And I'm going to try to pick someone that is like LeBron or somebody that is a Hall of Fame player that I know that's going to, run my team. And then if I'm in the 2003 draft era with LeBron, I'm definitely going for all the 2003 draft picks. And I'm probably going to save just one player that is a 90 overall or above.
You mentioned going after the draft picks, but sometimes it's not so easy depending on what team you're playing as. So what are some tips for new players playing with their favorite team? What are they looking to trade to move up in that draft?
You can get some really good deals at the beginning of the year. I believe that you should try to trade your lesser players around 77, 75-ish overall. you can get some good picks for that. And literally, you can go to the teams and look at the 2003 picks or whatever pick that you want and click on it and see if it may give you a good deal for you to get a nice draft pick.
Yeah, I think what's important is try to know who you're targeting, especially when you're going back in the past. You have an idea of which players are in which draft class. So let's say you're playing in 1989, and you know in the back of your mind, 1992 draft, I know Shaq's at the top of my list. So you can start already collecting first-round draft picks for 1992, because maybe the other teams don't know that Shaq's coming in 3 years, but you do.
That's a great point. You want to stock up to build your team. And Jordan, what makes a great starting five that's going to dominate in these eras?
So a perfect starting lineup for me, I want a tall point guard. I want a point guard that's like 6'5", 6'6". He has to be able to play defense and score as well. And then for my shooting guard position, I want at least a 6'7", 6'8", lone defender that can play defense, that has some interior, at least 85, where if I have to switch him to the center, he can be able to guard the center as well. Vice versa with the small forward. Now with the power forwards and center, I definitely want a power forward and a center that can shoot and space the floor, but be able to attack the basket and definitely be able to defend the basket too as well. 90 interior and up for my centers. That's my dream lineup.
And Jordan, there's so much control that the users have in this mode. What kind of coach setting tips would you give to players once you have your team out there, your lineup set? How do you play the game and win?
Coach schemes set you so much apart because you can dive into it and go with so many different things. There's a system called system proficiency. And what this system does is it literally tells you like schemes and plays that your coach and your team thrives in. So let's say if I have grit and grind and my grit and grind is rated at a 3-star, then I probably want to go with something else, maybe pace and space, so I can get a 4-star. The higher star you have, the better your team is going to operate. One of my favorite schemes though is grit and grind.
I love that. And of course, with different eras means different rule sets, different pacing of those eras is also important. So finding that right mix and match for whatever team you're using against whatever roster you're going up against is really important. But now let's talk more about defense. What are some defensive plays that you run when you're competing in my eras, Jordan?
If you play up, you're not going to get as much steals and you're going to probably get blown past by the rim sometimes. But if you play the right way and have the right balance, you can have the balance where you can be able to get the steals and still not be able to get blown by the rim. So one of the settings that you can have is, because a lot of people love running the pick and roll, you can have it where you can switch it where it never switch on the player, okay? The defender will easily rotate with you, so it's no mismatch really. Everybody helps out on the floor, everybody rotates on the floor, so you don't have to worry about getting through that defender for a person to hit a mid-range fade on you. And that used to happen to me a lot till I learned these schemes.
I know I was running different defensive schemes at you, going from zone to man to kind of mix and matching, but what tips do you have for players playing offense?
So it just depends. You know, the community, we have so many different ways that we like to dribble and shoot the ball. If you're doing ISO, I recommend that you use 5 out. Now, you have to use the right 5 out. And make sure you pay attention to the box that's in the corner where it's showing you the plays and how your player is moving. Now, if you're an ISO player, you can do 5 out, call picks. They're not going to come into the paint as well. Also, too, if you go to your coach settings, you can switch to have them stay out or have them manually cut when you want them to. I always choose manually because I'm an ISO player myself, but I love switching up and calling pick and roll schemes too and plays to switch up the defender so he won't know what I'm doing as well.
Yeah, and following up on Jordan's point, you want to make sure you have the right roster for your offense, right? 5 out is great if you can have a lot of shooters that space the floor and you have a point guard that can drive and dish. So you want to just find something that works with what you have as a team. And if it's not, hey, like we said, look for free agents, make some trades. Basically, just try to find players that can run the style of offense you're looking to run.
That's a great point, Brian. And the pace of the game will be different depending on what era you're actually playing in. So one way to find out how to accommodate that era is through scouting. Jordan, what scouting tips can you give fans in this mode?
So scouting is very important. And the reason why it's very important because you want to get a scout with some chemistry that can also go after the players and know what you want. Just as a wing coach, a perimeter coach, a big man coach, a post coach, all your coaches, every single thing that is lined up as your staff, just as well as your starting five is strong, your staff got to be strong as well too.
Well, there it is. Great tips, King Jordan. Thanks so much for joining us on 2K TV today.
Oh, I really appreciate y'all. Like I said, I love showing and giving information to the community. And if you want to find me, you can find me on all my platforms at King Jordan DF. And maybe I'll be able to get on 2K TV and be in the next segment of the My Era. I don't appreciate how they did LD in that segment. I was hot. I was upset. But it's okay. I got your back, LD.
You do, because you know what? I've been taking notes. I have all my notes ready. I'm ready to dethrone the champion, Brian.
Well, joke's on you guys, because I gave a lot of tips, but I didn't give you all my tips. So we're going to see just how well Chris can get me next round. We'll see.
And with that, take all that stuff that you learned and apply it in your own My NBA eras. Get out there, build a team, and rewrite NBA history.
Season 7 has unleashed GOAT cards into NBA 2K24's My Team.
If you're new to the concept, let me break it down. These GOAT cards are 99 everything and have every Hall of Fame badge. Truly the most powerful player cards of the year.
Each Friday, a new GOAT card is being released, with Larry Bird and Shaquille O'Neal already in the My Team community's hands. Today, alongside the Ignite release, the 90s GOAT drops with Michael Jordan. 2 3-peats and more accolades than we have time to talk about. MJ's GOAT card is out right now.
But there is more than just the GOAT card itself. To make sure everyone can play with these My Team GOAT players, multiple GOAT series cards are dropping with each release. Featuring 100 overall, out of position dark matters, a Galaxy Opal, and an earnable Galaxy Opal with each release, be sure to add these players to your collection every week.
The 2K TV Awards are coming up. Are you getting out there and getting those wins?
While you're out there putting in the work, so is Team 2K TV. We have our big community episode coming up, which means Team 2K TV will be playing with and against some of your favorite community members. I can't wait.
I know, as a coach, I can't wait as well. But until then, enjoy the game.
I'm gonna finally get you a win. I'm gonna finally get her a win.
We'll see. Welcome to an all-new episode of NBA 2K TV.
It's time. You have voted for the last 6 seasons, and it comes down to this, our 2K TV Top Play of the Year Finals.
We're down to 2 plays, and today your vote decides who will take the title of Top Play of the Year and 1 million VC.
Woo! Get ready. Here's Scott Moak with your finalists.
Hey everyone, Scott Moak here, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. Now last week you narrowed down the field to these 2 final contenders. And now it's time to light the beam for your top play of the year. Who will win 1 million VC? Here are your finalists. Your first finalist is the random wizard for hopping over one defender to posterize a second. Is this fantastic finish enough to take over the final vote? Or will our winner be King Op from the wreck for the ultimate behind-the-back pass from the baseline, clearing the runway for a body-catching dunk, just like Jason Williams used to do it in Sacramento? Vote now and help us award 1 million VC. Thanks for all the amazing plays you sent in this year, and don't miss our 2K TV Awards special to find out which of these 2 dazzling plays takes home Top Play of the Year honors. See ya!
We're celebrating the life and career of NBA legend Bill Walton in NBA 2K24. In my team, enter this locker code for a Bill Walton player card.
You can use it to match some of his many career accomplishments in a newly added Lifetime Agenda group, which includes rewards like tie-dye basketballs, just like his one-of-a-kind style.
All right, we're back with some more My NBA Eras tips, this time coming from community expert King Jordan. Jordan, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I can't wait to give some great tips to the community and see how everybody uses them.
We're all ready to get better, so let's start with this. How do you approach drafts, Jordan? Because I know you're on the phone with me being like, hey, you need to do this when you're playing this era, you need to make this trade. Where can people start?
Draft picks is very important. I feel like when you start off doing the dynasty and you go into the My era and it's the first year, you have to go big or go home. And one of the reasons why I say that is because you literally can take your players, pick the best player that you want. So like normally me, if I go in the first round draft pick, I'm going to get the first round pick or the second pick, depending who I'm playing with. And I'm going to try to pick someone that is like LeBron or somebody that is a Hall of Fame player that I know that's going to, run my team. And then if I'm in the 2003 draft era with LeBron, I'm definitely going for all the 2003 draft picks, and I'm probably going to save just one player that is a 90 overall or above.
You mentioned going after the draft picks, but sometimes it's not so easy depending on what team you're playing as. So what are some tips for new players playing with their favorite team? What are they looking to trade to move up in that draft?
You can get some really good deals at the beginning of the year. I believe that you should try to trade your lesser players around 77, 75-ish overall. You can get some good picks for that. And literally you can go to the teams and look at the 2003 picks or whatever pick that you want and click on it and see if it may give you a good deal for you to get a nice draft pick.
Yeah, I think what's important is try to know who you're targeting, especially when you're going back in the past. You have an idea of which players are in which draft class. So let's say you're playing in 1989, and you know in the back of your mind, 1992 draft, I know Shaq's at the top of my list. So you can start already collecting first-round draft picks for 1992, because maybe the other teams don't know that Shaq's coming in 3 years, but you do.
That's a great point. You want to stock up to build your team. And Jordan, what makes a great starting five that's going to dominate in these eras?
So a perfect starting lineup for me, I want a tall point guard. I want a point guard that's like 6'5", 6'6". He has to be able to play defense and score as well. And then for my shooting guard position, I want at least a 6'7", 6'8", lone defender that can play defense, that has some interior, at least 85, where if I have to switch him to the center, he can be able to guard the center as well. Vice versa with the small forward. Now with the power forwards and center, I definitely want a power forward and a center that can shoot and space the floor, but be able to attack the basket and definitely be able to defend the basket too as well. 90 interior and up for my centers. That's my dream lineup.
And Jordan, there's so much control that the users have in this mode. What kind of coach setting tips would you give to players once you have your team out there, your lineup set? How do you play the game and win?
Coach schemes set you so much apart because you can dive into it and go with so many different things. There's a system called system proficiency, And what this system does is it literally tells you like schemes and plays that your coach and your team thrives in. So let's say if I have grit and grind, and my grit and grind is rated at a 3-star, then I probably want to go with something else, maybe pace and space, so I can get a 4-star. The higher star you have, the better your team is going to operate. One of my favorite schemes, though, is grit and grind.
I love that. And of course, with different eras means different rule sets, different pacing of those eras is also important. So finding that right mix and match for whatever team you're using against whatever roster you're going up against is really important. But now let's talk more about defense. What are some defensive plays that you run when you're competing in my eras, Jordan?
If you play up, you're not going to get as much steals, and you're going to probably get blown past by the rim sometimes. But if you play the right way and have the right balance, you can have the balance where you can be able to get the steals and still not be able to get blown by the rim. So one of the settings that you can have is, because a lot of people love running the pick and roll, you can have it where you can switch it where it never switch on the player, okay? The defender will easily rotate with you, so it's no mismatch really. Everybody helps out on the floor, everybody rotates on the floor, so you don't have to worry about getting through that defender for a person to hit a mid-range fade on you. And that used to happen to me a lot till I learned these schemes.
I know I was running different defensive schemes at you, going from zone to man to kind of mix and matching, but what tips do you have for players playing offense?
So it just depends. You know, the community, we have so many different ways that we like to dribble and shoot the ball. If you're doing ISO, I recommend that you use 5 out. Now, you have to use the right 5 out. And make sure you pay attention to the box that's in the corner where it's showing you the plays and how your player is moving. Now, if you're an ISO player, you can do 5 out. Call picks, they're not going to come into the paint as well. Also, too, if you go to your coach settings, you can switch to have them stay out or have them manually cut when you want them to. I always choose manually because I'm an ISO player myself, but I love switching up and calling pick and roll schemes too and plays to switch up the defender so he won't know what I'm doing as well.
Yeah, and following up on Jordan's point, you want to make sure you have the right roster for your offense, right? 5 out is great if you can have a lot of shooters that space the floor and you have a point guard that can drive and dish. So you want to just find something that works with what you have as a team. And if it's not, hey, like we said, look for free agents, make some trades. Basically, just try to find players that can run the style of offense you're looking to run.
That's a great point, Brian. And the pace of the game will be different depending on what era you're actually playing in. So one way to find out how to accommodate that era is through scouting. Jordan, what scouting tips can you give fans in this mode?
So scouting is very important, and the reason why it's very important because you want to get a scout with some chemistry that can also go after the players and know what you want. Just as a wing coach, a perimeter coach, a big man coach, a post coach, all your coaches, every single thing that is lined up as your staff, just as well as your starting 5 is strong, your staff got to be strong as well too.
Well, there it is. Great tips, King Jordan. Thanks so much for joining us on 2K TV today.
Oh, I really appreciate y'all. Like I said, I love showing and giving information to the community. And if you want to find me, you can find me on all my platforms at King Jordan DF. And maybe I'll be able to get on 2K TV and be in the next segment of the My Era. I don't appreciate how they did LD in that segment. I was
there, build a team and rewrite NBA history.